UN Spacey Wolf Squadron. This is your Wolf Commander Wolf 10. We're doing this on the regular original time. We're talking about kaiju today. Giant monsters of all shapes and sizes. Usually they get bigger too. They always constantly getting bigger. Much bigger than anything you've seen before. From your Godzillas to your Clovers to your colonizing kaiju for Pacific Rim, if you will.
Mhm.
And even one controversial kaiju film that I want to bring up today that was commissioned by Kim Jong-Un of all people. And oh boy, that yeah, that's crazy. Crazy stuff, guys. It's all Paul Kasari too. That's the name of the this very controversial kaiju film. I have with me the compadres until we get our leading lady later on. We'll start with a one member that hasn't been here for quite some time due to the schedule change of WCR, which is the Maverick Hunter Saint Brian Gil Martin. Welcome back, dude, for a time being until we get another time when we get you again, brother. Say hello.
Yeah, thanks for having me here. And yeah, this has been Brian Gilmorton, and I hope you're all having a great day today. And I just came here to say, I'm back, bitches.
For now.
Yeah.
Until
So
at least until we can manage this whole scheduling thing with him because he's not always around. He's asleep. He's a giant. And giants need to sleep.
yep.
Where we can we're night beasts, if you will.
Right. Yeah.
So I was doing this today is my off day so far. I was like, you know what? I haven't had Brian on this stuff in a while. I could do this at 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? The Georgia Pit Bull is also here and he missed you, buddy. Fish Chozo.
Um, hello, everybody. That I must say about that.
Negro, just call yourself the Georgia Pit Bull Fish Chozo.
I'm the Georgia People Fizz Shozo.
Do a
The,
bark or
the,
something.
everybody's favorite slasher mask Pitbull.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. Get
Arf,
some
arf.
energy in you.
You gotta do it like Titus O'Neil. Arr.
Below us, coming at you live from deep underground, the Schooner of the Tuna, Schooner Tuna.
Coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground, but with excellent Wi-Fi. This is
The
Schooner
mic.
Tuna. Bloop 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 bloop.
Boop, 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 boop. Motherfucker got a new mic, by the
And
way.
I got a new mic. Sounds crisp. Sounds clean. I like it.
Yeah,
I'm
you
liking
sound.
it too, man. Congratulations on you.
You know what? I'm gonna miss all those times where you sound like you're broadcasting, like literally broadcasting from a '50s television show. But you know
Well, give
what?
me time. Maybe we'll go back to it.
No,
Maybe.
no, no, no. We don't go back when we make improvements, man. That's a downgrade. Enjoy your new self, man. Embrace your new self. Always. But next to him, it's the Gladiator of Kaon, Matthew Flynn. And he's been talking we've been scheduling this for a while too, since the last week. This is the reason why. Matthew Flynn, go ahead and say hello.
Welcome, Autobots and Decepticons. My name is Matthew Flynn, the Gladiator of Kaon. I am very excited to be talking about some kaijus. Or, I suppose die kaijus, considering they're giant.
He's doing that for clarification. We're talking about Dai Kaiju. Let's walk in the chat real quick. I don't think we ever met this person, but Boy in Blood has a question for us saying, should all kaiju be vulnerable to nukes? No.
No.
I
No.
would say
Basic
no.
military weaponry shouldn't be working on them at
You
least.
don't have to all be Godzilla. You can have. It's very easy to have a kaiju story where it's set in a small town or something.
Here's the thing. If you want to apply realism to a kaiju, they can take so much after a while. It's just the fact that they're so big and so thick is that you gotta hit 'em with something that's gonna penetrate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And much less a nuke. That's the reason why some of the kaiju in Pacific Rim lost their lives before the Jaeger's program was invented. Was that they had to use nukes, which is a detriment to humanity, of course. And you do kind of see that in the intro of Pacific Rim where it's stock footage, but yeah, they show a nuke in the background in one of the scenes.
And they also show jets flying really close to the monsters, which I feel like is just bad tactics.
Oh,
Yeah, they just want. I'm just saying, it's stupid, but
Oh.
we like to see jets blow up.
I thought of one really good thing you could do with a kaiju movie. This be interesting. Would be to have a kaiju movie where there's a guy who's flying a jet and he actually managed to kill kaiju's in a jet. And that's the plot of the movie. Multiple kaiju's in a jet.
That's
Talking
that's
about-
called SWAT. Fizz, that's called SWAT cats.
I was just about to say that.
Never seen
Gotcha,
SWAT
man.
Cat because I wasn't
You
born
need to
yet.
watch it. It's good.
Ooh, you got to watch it. And that's one of the many Hanna-Barbera shows that were done dirty.
Yeah, that was canceled
Yeah.
because it says it's too violent, and then you have to replace
They were
it.
saying it's too violent, but compared to what's compared to what's on TV right now, especially since they're pushing this representation and exploring all these different sexualities, SWAT Cats is tame.
Yeah, even then,
Mhm.
but I know, but they had to replace it with Captain Planet, which was a propaganda show for.
Oh my God! No, seriously, if I have to watch reruns of Captain Planet, I'll confess to any crime.
But yeah,
I'm like
because you don't commit any crimes.
I'm like Alex from A Clockwork Orange. No, stop it, please.
I could see that happening.
Also, Blood and Blood has another question. He says, "How intelligent do you believe a kaiju should be? Animal intelligence."
I
And-
don't know. I don't know.
It can
You
vary.
can, you can vary.
No. I just gave you the answer. Animal intelligence.
They can vary.
Like
even-
predators and shit. I
Yeah,
suppose.
or a single-minded goal. For example, the anime Neon Genesis Evangelion, all of the angels, which are kaijus,
Yeah.
were only interested really in one particular goal, getting into the nerve headquarters and going down to find the one angel that had been laying there at
Yeah,
the
it was,
bottom of their
Lilith,
basement.
wasn't it?
Yep, Lilith. They were all trying to get to Lilith.
You can have kaiju's higher intelligence. That's kind of easy to do.
Yes, that's what I mean. Animal intelligence.
said, or
It
higher.
varies depending-
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Or
I'm saying
and
is-
high. Yeah.
Look,
This
man.
is Go ahead. I'm
I-
sorry.
Look, I'm going to add to what I'm saying. That's why I said animal intelligence, because you guys are missing the point. Animal intelligence doesn't mean dumbass intelligence. What I'm saying is animal intelligence, as in it thinks, it observes, but above all else, it has survival on its mind. So of course it's going to learn new things in order to preserve its survival.
And it's going to attack whatever threatens it.
Yeah, but that does not omit that it doesn't have higher intelligence.
What about for this? This is a very interesting movie I watched called Jack the Giant Slayer.
I watched that movie. I
That-
prefer to call it its original title, Jack the Giant Killer.
Yeah, Jack the Giant Killer is a better title, but Fairy Tales. I don't think the giant counts as a kaiju.
I was just about to say
It's
that.
a giant monster, or at least a mythological creature.
Mhm.
To be more exact.
It's the same with the Kraken from Greek
yeah,
myth. That's
but
technically
you
a
can-
kaiju if you fudge it.
Yeah, you can, but you can have a
That's
kaiju
true.
movie with a kaiju just like the giants from Jack the Giant Slayer. That'd be interesting.
Mhm.
What do you think Attack on Titan is?
No. I don't know. They're animalistic. I'm talking about like they're literally it's organized kaiju.
What do you think Attack on Titan is?
I said organized kaiju. Like they have
Negro,
slaves.
watch Attack on Titan to get my
Like
point.
like they have slaves and enslaved humans. That's what I mean.
Well, an Attack on Titan, they weren't enslaving humans; they were eating them.
Not exactly. I talk about Attack on Titan. That's the thing.
When you get that far into the story, you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. You believe me when I say that's a twist I did not see coming, and it was a welcome twist. That took
Bruh,
something.
I was
from this-
told that twist, and yet
Mhm.
I was still intrigued by it.
Well, I know. Well, because of this whole history and lore that's behind the whole thing.
Oh, well, yeah. We ain't gonna say it on here yet. Well, we
No.
ain't gonna say it on here at all, because I'd rather you guys get that far in that story.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even want to get Eloise started because she's already reading it and everything. Eloise, you better hold your spoilers.
Mm. Would you
So,
prefer the brain, the bioengineered extraterrestrial or mutated kaiju? They both can be interesting. The
I guess
bioengineered, the
I guess it
bioengineered
also depends
variant.
on context too.
hang on.
Wait, would bioengineer be
Y'all
classified?
can
Would
head. So
cyborg fall under
y'all
bioengineered?
want me to explain the difference at least for the people in the back?
Wait. Can I give my answer to that
I'll
question?
explain. I'll explain.
Can I give my answer first? My answer is all three.
I'll explain.
I-
I'll explain difference.
I prefer all three.
I'll explain difference. The bioengineered variant is created by somebody, whereas the
Yeah.
mutated kaiju variant is a random mutation
Accidental.
from freak accident. Now both can be interesting. The bioengineered,
Extraterrestrial is obviously from space.
I know,
Basically, the
and
difference between a bioweapon and an irregular mutant.
exactly.
Do you want me to name them now?
Sure, yeah.
Mutated is obviously Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Bioengineer is the kaiju from Pacific Rim.
Yep.
And the extraterrestrial aspect is usually Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. Of course, Ghidorah when he had his own solo movies.
Mm-hmm.
The mutated, the mutated variant is something like another example is Cloverfield. Even though I never saw it, but I actually know a little bit about it. See, the thing is,
Cloverfield. Now, see, here's the things. Cloverfield started off as a kaiju, then they just went and destroyed any sort of interesting thing they had with it.
I know, and this, I know the sequel, I know the sequel.
We ain't talking about that shit.
I know, I'm not talking about that.
I'm talking about the first one, directed by Matt Reeves and J.J. Abrams, back when their names actually meant something.
Yeah, I know. I didn't.
But aside from
he made Super 8.
And then he made Super 8, and then Matt Reeves directed the Batman. Well, it couldn't last forever.
No, Matt Reeves does stuff.
But back to the original Cloverfield, I actually thought that was a very unique spin on the kaiju genre. And that's really what I've been missing. That's really what I loved about like films like Pacific Rim, Godzilla, Kong Skull Island, Godzilla King of Monsters, Godzilla versus Kong, and even Cloverfield. They all took the existing what we know about kaijus, but did a unique spin with them. Something unique. Not deconstruction, just they did something with it that I thought that's what impresses me.
What I love about the 2014 Godzilla, which was the only MonsterVerse film I've ever seen because I ain't seen other ones. Is
get on that.
You got to get on that because
I will.
What I liked about Godzilla.
Hang on, Schooner. Hang on. Finish your statement.
Okay. What I love about that movie was that it had the same monster fight dynamic as a typical kaiju movie, but it's framed from a human perspective. So we see from a regular person perspective. That's what I loved about it. So we see
a lot of people hate that, but I loved it.
I loved it. So we get to see it from the soldier's perspective of how these monsters
humans are boring. Fuck off, dude. When the last time you ever been in the middle of an ammo attack?
Exactly.
Just to build on what Fizz is saying, though, I do agree with him on both Cloverfield and even Godzilla 2014. I do like seeing the human perspective, and seeing it. You hate? Oh, he hated it.
No, you need it.
Yeah, you need it. You need to see, and it gives you a grand scale of these monsters.
That's very intense, especially when you see Godzilla breathe his atomic breath for the first time when the helicopter.
That got in my theater.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Everybody, when his atomic breath was coming on, first you hear a little low rumble, then you see his tail glowing. Everybody was cheering and going, "Oh!" It was beautiful.
And I know the reason why people cheer for that.
What's that?
Because in America, we made a Godzilla that had atomic breath.
The previous one didn't.
What about Godzilla? Oh, the 1998 movie that was garbage.
That was garbage. That was complete.
The closest that movie came to doing atomic breath is when he roared and made some cars fly up and explode, and then the fire shot forward.
He was
I'm
copying
going to
off of
say this. I'm going to
It's
say
about as
this
close
for
as it got.
just for the sake of fairness. I did believe that I thought the build up to Godzilla's reveal was amazing. But then you
Oh yeah.
saw him, and then they took him in that very bizarre direction. But
It's basically
everything,
Jurassic Park ripoff.
yeah, everything leading up to his reveal was incredible, and I was on board with the film.
Another thing I loved about 2014 movie was the reason why they make you cheer so off for Godzilla is they established how much the threat the mutos are to the humans.
Yeah.
The giant bugs like these
and-
destroying things.
Well,
that
not
when
only
Godzilla
that,
does show up, when Godzilla
Not-
does show up, he actually cheer when he starts because he realizes he's hunting them.
well, not only that, yeah, like I said, it's like
They
a
took the Gamma approach with Godzilla in this
Mhm.
universe. But go ahead,
Yeah.
Schooner.
it was also the fact that they established a social pecking order with animals and evolution, apex predators. I liked that idea. That instead of him, I mean, it still had its anti-nuclear message, but it wasn't in your face with it. Instead, it was Godzilla is here to maintain a status quo because he is he's an agent of nature.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, they did give that force of nature aspect to it, but a good force of nature this time around.
he's benevolent.
Like
Yeah,
stand
I'm of
aside
two
and let
minds of
nature
that.
take its course. You have two
Mhm.
minds of that, Matthew. Please
Yeah,
explain.
the whole 2014 Godzilla being like not necessarily for humanity necessarily, but like for like preserving the
Neutral.
nature and that sort of thing.
Mhm.
I'm kind of two minds of that because I prefer Godzilla to be the bad guy rather than the good guy.
hmm
That's probably why I enjoy the Heisei films because they took kind of a balance as well, where Godzilla was only really fighting other monsters because they were on his turf, and I don't know if it was a case of he doesn't like them or or maybe because they're attacking him, but I know in those films he would never attack another monster if they were, or he would never like rampage through a town. Like, actually, no, I think no, in one of the films he does rampage through Hong Kong
Yeah.
because I think it's Godzilla versus King
Hang on,
Ghidorah,
Stunner.
the 92 film.
Yeah.
It's like the moment near the end of the film after he's defeating King Ghidorah, and then one of the human characters like there's a 99%, or no, there's a 95% chance he'll rampage through Tokyo. I'm just sitting there thinking, Godzilla is nicer. Not normally, it's 100% chance of him rampaging through Tokyo.
I kind of like the 2014. What I love about the 2014 movie is that Godzilla is there kind of just to maintain this, like I said, maintain the status quo. But when he sees humans, he just kind of, I always love how he gives them a look and then he's just indifferent. It's like, yeah, okay, you're there. I'm here. We're both going to go and do our thing.
Yep.
You know, I always thought that was interesting. But my favorite scene probably in the 2014 movie was when Muto wakes up and the one scientist Shirazawa, I know he kind of became a meme now, but Shirazawa's freaking out because he's like, no, I'm not afraid of Muto. I'm afraid of what's coming to hunt him. He's that's a danger. That's a thing.
Let them fight.
Let them fight. But I love
My
it when
wife died back there, and I want answers.
Yep.
and Bryan Cranston's always a win.
Look, I like Bryan Cranston as the next person, but I'm not gonna be fucking having a shit fit because he died in that damn movie.
No, neither am I.
I think it's more because of how early in the movie he died rather than that he died.
It was I blame the marketing because marketing made it look like he was playing a bigger part in the movie, but he was there, but he did have his part, but once his part was done, it was because this is Ford's story. I mean, it's Godzilla, but it's really the kid's story.
Personally, people are fans of who he played, not as to what kind of person Bryan Cranston is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They like him because of that one character in Breaking Bad.
I first saw him in Malcolm in the Middle, of course.
Well,
Me
I
too.
liked him. Yeah, I liked him in Malcolm in the Middle. I liked him in I even liked him when he played Lyndon B. Johnson in the biopic.
Yeah.
He was actually pretty good in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, once again, thing is, you could have freaking Clancy Brown die early in the movie, and I would be indifferent about that shit too. However,
Yeah.
Right.
However, I was still impacted by the way how Michael J. Fox died in Mars Attacks.
Oh God.
Oh
I
man,
didn't bother
that
watching
was a
Mars
brutal one.
Well, the thing is that me as a kid being a Michael J. Fox fan at that time, still am. Poor guy. You know, like him, like I was like so sure that Michael J. Fox was going to be around throughout that whole movie, but seeing him die that early in the film, I was like, just like all life just left me. But I digress.
Yeah, when you kill off Michael J. Fox, you know the Martians are evil.
Yo, by the way, while we're talking,
It's that death of innocence right there. That's the first movie I ever saw Michael J. Fox die in, and I'm like, no, not Marty.
What you gonna say, Brian?
I was gonna say, while we're talking evil aliens and Bryan Cranston, can we count Power Ranger monsters as kaiju when they get big?
No.
Guess not, huh?
No.
I mean, if they're from the water, you possibly could. I think the
Say,
reason, like, with Godzilla is fine, even if it's an American movie, because they still respect the Japanese roots of the character. It's not quite the same with Power Rangers, because unless we go with Super Sentai, then actually there would be kaiju.
Well,
You think so?
I would actually say that in the beginning, Godzilla was more of a message, because again, a universal message about nukes and how nukes are dangerous and deadly, and Godzilla is supposed to be that personification. Now in the 2014 movies, it's more of he's there as a balance of nature and how we need to start respecting nature.
Don't commit sacrilege, my sketchbook. Don't you ever commit sacrilege.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Repent for your sins.
There are some more. There are some more questions.
I know. I'm gonna get to them, motherfucker. Hold your damn horses. Or your pit bulls. Don't forget who's a damn wolf compared. What's a pit bull compared to a wolf?
Right.
Doggy dog, motherfucker. Anyways,
yeah,
let me add on to Red's comment here. Yeah, mine was Felina Farrow. I like me a woman in uniform who also can fly a fucking jet. Damn, and her and those sideburns. Look, fuck a nanny mama two shoes dwarf in that shitty ass Lord of the Rings show. Give me a Felina Farrow with those locks on the side of her face, or Pumira from Thundercats. Oh wait, shit! My furry coming out. Shit.
He's getting his inner furry out.
Yep.
I might as well get that shit out of the way then. Chitara. Chitara's a close second. I was not that. I like Chitara. She's not, like, as far as attraction concerned, she's not my preferred one. Now, the Cougar girl that they had introduced in the 2009 Thundercats.
2011, I think.
2011. That was my
2011. Wasn't
Yeah,
she? Wasn't she the Lionel ancestor love interest? Like she towered over him.
Yes, and that's why. Here's the bonus though. She was voiced by Cree Summer.
Well,
Oh.
and Cree Summer is always a win.
And she's always getting work. That lady gets work, regardless of how often do you hear her voice.
Wait, is she the one who voiced She-Hulk in the 90s Hulk cartoon?
Yep.
That is correct.
Penny. From Inspector Gadget, she was Penny.
And may I also say the best interpretation of She-Hulk that I've seen in like decade, like ever, actually, like ever.
Doom, you turn me into a She-Hulk. Peeping. I was like, oh damn.
I even love the fact that she became a lawyer and they say She-Hulk and she comes walking into the room and everyone's like, what the, like, she's, all eyes are on her. She says, she's like, down boys.
Right. Anyways, we're getting distracted. let's get into the questions Boiling Blood is bringing up. And he says, let's go with this one. He says how tall and large is optimal for the size of kaiju?
Good question.
A building.
There's a standard. There's a
Yeah.
standard.
No, it can vary. So you can have smaller kaiju like in Rampage. I mean, with the
You
Rock.
have them
I
as
didn't
big
see
as
the movie.
skyscrapers too.
I
Mhm.
know.
No, the standard is they're supposed to be larger than a skyscraper.
That's a standard. I know. But yeah, you can have smaller ones though, like in Rampage though. I ain't seen Rampage yet though. The Rock.
Negro, why you bringing them up if you haven't watched them yet?
I've seen trailers, but I ain't got time to watch all this stuff.
That ain't enough, man. Did you play the games at least?
No, I didn't know he played
Dude,
the
at
game.
least research the subject
Oh, right, I
matter
forgot,
before
you
you
don't
just
got no
turn
game
your mouth
console.
off on
I
it.
played Ultimate Beast on the emulator, but I never played Rampage though.
Well, you need to get the original Rampage for the NES so you can get an idea of how that game is, so you can watch that movie. Because they
Yep.
implement
I mean,
the
you can
game
find plenty
mechanic
of
Or at least watch a
knockoffs
playthrough
online.
of it, man.
at
Yeah.
least, like World Tour or Universal Tour, whichever one you want. Don't watch.
Hell,
Don't
hell,
get. Don't watch that 3D one though. That shit sucked.
So I've heard.
It was clunky as hell. I could barely even, like. I was like, damn, this monster like freaking George is moving like on molasses and Ralph. I'm like, damn, how can you make Rampage clunky as hell? And that game's all about fast paced movement. Way more clunkier than the original NES version. Actually, that's a feat. But no, like I said, the standard is it's supposed to be taller than the building.
Mm-hmm.
Tall enough to really clumsily smash buildings too. Not actively destroy buildings, but like even trash buildings as it's moving, because that's the point of kaiju. They're so large and yet everything to them is small that to the point where they step on everything, and it's tragic. It's usually framed as tragedy. But what are your preferred sizes for your kaiju? Starting with you, Fizz.
My preferred size is usually around the same height as a building.
Brian,
Big enough to destroy a building.
that's all, dude.
Yep.
Matthew,
Yeah, definitely the size of a skyscraper.
Schooner,
Exactly all of them. The size of a building, the size of either the skyscraper, or if you want to make it abnormally cosmic huge, that. But I don't think that counts as a kaiju though. If it's if it's like Unicron or like their Planet Eaters, that's not a kaiju.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
going
god
into
eater.
something
That's a-
else altogether.
That's
That's its own category.
That's like a Lovecraft monster or something.
Yeah.
That's going to like Abadox level shit right there.
So what is your turn
I mean,
off?
Cthulhu is very large and is an ocean monster.
Hang on,
Mm-hmm.
hang on. What is your turn off for kaiju size?
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh wow.
That's a quick answer. When it's not the size of a kaiju.
When it's not the size, yeah, that's pretty much like I'm talking
Pretty
like
much it.
yeah, or like Edge of Tomorrow, those big ass creatures that are not like kaiju at all, even though I heard somebody call them kaijus once, and I'm like, that is not a kaiju.
No,
I know. Wait, I ain't thinking of them as kaijus at all.
Those are the mimics.
No, those are more like mimics. Those are not giant monsters. Kaiju is translated as giant monster.
Those around the size like regular animals, like elephant or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who will ever consider those things kaiju?
Not me. I ain't thinking that.
That you know who would call them that? People who don't even watch kaiju films, because you
Pretty
would know
much.
what a kaiju is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a person in a rubber suit.
Yeah, or stop motion.
or CGI.
That's what I said.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blood and Blood also asks, how would you establish power scaling between kaiju?
I don't know. It could be in size or what type of energy they control.
Okay,
I would say that
I
it
think you also have to take into account what they actually.
One at a time,
how
guys,
much
one at a
damage
one at a time.
go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, I think it also depends on how much damage they can take.
Yeah.
Because like Godzilla has been absorbed by a black hole and managed to crawl his way out.
Yep.
Actually, twice
That's
in the
Dragon Ball
same
Z
movie.
levels of adding powers.
Mhm.
Although that's
Millennium
not the
Trilogy
same.
was
Although
all
that's
that
not the same
shit.
as the other one.
Yeah, Millennium Trilogy was straight up Dragon Ball Z. Go ahead, Schooner.
Um, Power scaling, I would always equivocate it to the creature and the number of abilities it has. Now, while Godzilla is immune to nuclear radiation, he just has fire breath, or he has
Atomic breath.
atomic breath, and that's pretty much it. And other than that, he's a normal creature. Um, Something like Cthulhu wouldn't be considered a kaiju, though, just because he's got basic immunity to like everything and has
And he's
all
a
these
god.
different.
He's a god. He gives powers to his worshippers. He's a god.
He's basically an eldritch abomination, which is something else altogether.
I know.
And also, he can't die.
I know.
Well,
He's the angel mortal.
some of those eldritch abomination creatures can die. That's what I found interesting. Some of them can die.
Some of them.
Yeah,
No,
Cthulhu's not one of them.
Some of the
I mean,
weak
you can
ones.
hurt his physical body. It's just not going to kill him.
Mhm.
I know. He's mortal. He's an interdimensional being. He's a guy who's worshipped, and he can give people powers whenever he feels
Since
feel
you're
like.
talking, you go ahead, Fizz.
Power scaling. I don't know. I mean, we got something like Gitara, which it has lightning powers.
I like the way you pronounce his name, but that's technically not how you pronounce his name, but I like it anyways.
It's
Continue.
Ghidorah, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you want to be fancy, Ghidorah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gitara, which has lightning based powers, and he can summon lightning
Gravity
storms,
beams.
gravity beams.
Keep going.
Well, that's actually very devastating. He actually destroyed entire cities with just one gravity beam. When you think about it, since
Even though they don't control the gravity around them.
Yeah.
I think in one of the movies it does actually have that effect, but I think it's only like one movie though.
You wouldn't be talking about the Polygon one, would you?
Okay, and
No,
I
I
think
think
we
it's
get something like
Rebirth of Mothra, I think.
I mean, you
Crisscrossing.
can have a kaiju for any type of power you think you could think of, or any type of extra power you could think
Hang on,
of.
Fizz. What you say, Matthew?
No, I said I think it was one of the Rebirth of Mothra films.
Ah.
Like for
Okay,
example, don't Mothra shoot webs?
Silk.
Well,
Silk,
that's the
dude.
same thing. Moth shoot webs in real life.
Yeah, but how would you power scale if you were creating
How destructive the extra abilities are? Where
What?
else gonna go? Okay, how destructive the extra abilities are? That's
Okay.
my power scale.
Okay. I'll wait for yeah, he's back.
That was weird.
Yeah. So here's how I would scale my kaiju.
Yeah.
It depends on how well I research the science of how the kaiju are created, if they are created, or at least I'll research the magic system. Like it'll be a combination of how well researched the science is, and how well established the magic system is,
Right.
or how the biology works. So I have to really look into biology and all that stuff, depending on what kind of monsters I create.
Yeah.
So depending on if I want a nuclear based monster, so how would that work? Much the same like Godzilla, or maybe I omit the fire breath and make him an explosion monster.
Right.
You
What does
know,
that mean?
explosion as in he can literally explode.
Okay, well, and put stuff back together, right?
That too, or I could have it emit a explosive wave from its body.
Like
Yeah, like a concussing
combustion
wave
man.
of some kind or something.
Yeah, kind of like how Blackout does that EMP blast in
Yeah.
Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
Much to that effect.
Yeah.
Something like that, or maybe I'll create a wind kaiju, right?
Yeah.
So it's wind based. So
Mhm.
it'll be aerodynamic. Yeah, as we usually create wind based type of people. They're usually aerodynamic. It'll work the same way how Rodan flew over that town in Mexico and literally leveled that shit because he's a fucking hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I will in terms of kaiju power levels.
I'm not done yet, Negro.
Okay.
as far as endurance concerned, it depends on what kind of animal I make them out to be. So like when it comes down to endurance, if I had to make an armadillo monster, of course it's going to be earth based, meaning his main feat is that he has defensive. He's mostly a defensive based kaiju.
Kind of like that monster that's introduced in this very second Godzilla movie. Was it
Oh,
called
Anguirus.
Anguirus? Yeah, Anguirus.
No, that wasn't Anguirus. That was someone else.
Oh wait, the
We
one that rolls to
fought-
the ball.
Yeah, the Anguirus can do that.
Yeah. I was thinking Anguirus was on my mind, but like when the one he talking about came out of that mountain, but that wasn't Anguirus.
No.
That was an original monster.
I think we're
Mhm.
confusing older Godzilla films with the MonsterVerse films.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I believe is in jeopardy because Toho and Legendary Pictures contract expired after.
No, they're making a new MonsterVerse movie.
Oh, so they
Show.
are.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's filming in Australia right now.
Show.
Mm.
Oh, it's a
They're doing that
show.
series.
So
Although there is one part of the power scaling that I am just reminded myself of is that you've got to try and avoid compositing different versions of the same monster into one.
Mm.
Because like the Showa era Godzilla has some things that you can do. The later Godzilla films, or like with the Heisei films, that version of Godzilla can do like a nuclear pulse. But I don't think the older films showed Godzilla doing that. So you kind of have to avoid compositing them over and saying that he can do that, or the older versions of him can do that, even though they probably can't. Or like one version of Godzilla can survive, another version can't survive.
Boy and Blood asks, how would you redo Ultraman? Same way as Tiga, but a little bit more seriousness to it. But I have to really familiarize myself with Ultraman to really give a direct answer for that one. Only thing I'm really stuck on is the anime one where they're fucking Iron Man.
Oh, you mean that newer Ultraman show on Netflix?
Yeah, which is getting a second season finally.
Well, first off, to change him for Iron Man, you got to know this: show business, no matter where it is, always goes where the money is.
That is true.
And Marvel right now, albeit while not looked at, is still a hot rod.
Mm-hmm.
So
Wait,
of
aren't
course,
Marvel the ones making the Ultraman comic?
I believe-
However long that even lasted, I don't know. It just faded into obscurity basically immediately.
yeah, that's only until they can get Moon Knight off the ground, which I know first season's going to be incredible, but the next seasons, I don't know.
I don't necessarily know. I ain't watched the first episode yet. I wait till it come out.
Yeah, me too. I'm not going to binge watch either. I'm going to just, because I realize now if you watch, it's like what the professor said. If you watch them all succinctly back to back to back, you suddenly dull yourself to the obvious problems. But if you watch them one at a time, one episode, the cracks are easy to see.
I know. I never been a fan of binge watch. Usually watch one episode a day or 2 episodes a day or something.
Yeah.
We're still in the habit, but
Yeah.
I was never into binge
every
watch.
once in a while I take a break.
I was
Won't
never
make it
into
to the fifth episode.
I was never into binging a show because I'm used to normal cable television. So
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit. What I'm saying
Mhm.
is when I binge, I take 5 episodes and then I take a break.
Mhm.
Yeah. If I'm only the
Just
only
like-
thing
like
I'll
that
ever
habit.
the only thing I'll ever binge watch now is probably shows of the past like Seinfeld, Justice League, all that stuff. But
That's
because
kinda how
those,
I
my
am.
anime, like 5
Be-
episodes, okay, that's enough
Yeah.
to take a break.
because that's
No.
like that was post streaming, so you can actually watch them in succinct order and actually still be able to keep up. Whereas binging, it's all just like, oh, well, we're inconsistent here. Don't worry, no one's going to notice that.
Right in the middle, I'm going to talk about how to rewrite Pacific Rim Uprising. I just came upon this while working
Ooh, yeah, I want to hear that one.
Do tell.
because they,
You know
they
what?
had a
Let's do it now.
concept for it, and they don't even take advantage of it. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. You guys talk about the Pacific Rim monsters.
All right.
Now, in terms of power level, the Pacific Rim kaiju, they're less powerful than the kaiju from the kaiju from the MonsterVerse.
I would actually disagree, Fizz, but go ahead. Go ahead.
They are less powerful, but they're more powerful most definitely than Rampage. Like
Mm-hmm.
They could be killed. They could be killed by mechs, and human
Uh-huh.
technology.
Yeah.
Right.
And they have effects that don't cause mass damage. It's mostly just strength. Mostly just
Mhm.
strength.
Right.
The effects do things like EMP pulse that knocks out technology, as
Mm-hmm.
well as other stuff. Like I said, mostly mostly rely on strength. And there's one that
Well,
can fly. There's one that
that's
can
the one
fly, but
thing. See, and that's the one thing though that I disagree with Fizz. Sorry to cut in. What I liked about Pacific Rim is that the creatures, like Wolf said, are bioengineered and they're always made to be stronger. They're and as the movie is showing, the Jaegers can no longer keep up because unlike the Jaegers, the kaiju were adapting. They were adapting to the Jaegers and they were becoming more powerful. Whereas at the end of the movie, which I love too, because it's a true underdog story, the obsolete Jaeger has to go up against a Category 5, the first ever. And that's terms of power scaling on more of adaptability, whereas in the MonsterVerse, none of them had to really worry about adaptability. It was just main.
But they have raw elemental powers,
Yeah.
elemental powers. That's the thing.
They had raw elemental powers to establish the social pecking order, and Ghidorah is the violation of that social pecking order because he's technically not from the planet Earth. He came down in a meteorite, as it said in Godzilla King of Monsters.
He's an extraterrestrial, in other words.
Yeah, he's an extraterrestrial, or if you want to go by what Professor Geek called him in mythology, from a mythological standpoint, he's a demon.
Wow.
And yeah, well, because
I'm pretty sure he's the only monster who is actively evil.
He's the
only
only
one.
one.
The others are like animal behavior, but
Yeah.
he's the only one who's actively like evil.
Who's actively going out of its way, but because that was the interesting thing. Creatures like Muto or Ghidorah gave little to no regard. They were parasitic creatures, whereas the other kaijus were more benevolent in nature. They stayed in their little areas, if they did some collateral damage along the way, but they didn't actively, but like you said, they don't go out of their way to wipe out the indigenous population, which Ghidorah was ordering all of them to do.
I do find it a shame the MonsterVerse never got to King
I told you
Ghidorah's
Noga has to talk about
cyborg
the
buddy
kaiju in the
Daigan.
freaking Pacific Rim movies. Where the fuck we
Well, we were talking about. Fizz said that he thinks that the Universal monsters are more powerful than the kaijus, and I'm like, well,
no shit. I just told you to talk about what interest.
Yeah.
I talking about. I was talking about the power scaling.
You still on that power scaling?
We were done with that a while ago, there, Fizz.
I was talking about Pacific Rim monsters.
I think one of us probably should have said something about that.
Okay, but anyways, the Pacific Rim kaijus, they can be interesting in design. Here's one thing I didn't like about that's the reason why I didn't go see the sequel when it came out. Okay, now the obvious direction for the Pacific Rim sequel would be, in my opinion, the portal has been closed, so now the movies will be about humans making their own kaiju, using the technology by cloning the kaiju.
Well, if you want to hear my rewrite, it's
yes, I do.
similar to that.
Now, yeah, I would have had the organizations creating their own kaiju.
Do you want me to tell the story or not?
Yeah, and this will be interesting. This will be interesting. I'm not finished. I'm finished.
Wait, does your rewrite involve the kind of annoying retcon from was it the end of the second film?
I've never seen the second movie, so but I saw a trailer that said I'm not watching it.
What I'm saying is it's wait until you hear it, but finish. Go ahead, Fizz.
And this will be interesting. I would have somebody riff with the kaiju while it's alive, and and control the kaiju. And then you have somebody else, two other people driving the mech, operating the mech. Of course, that'll be very interesting. They have a villain link with kaiju. They drifting with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's riding a kaiju like it's a big horse or something.
Yeah.
You mean neural handshake?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all ready?
Yes.
Ready?
Yep.
So, like Fizz says, the rift is the rift is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Humanity is starting to rebuild. The Jaeger program is kind of like retooled now to be more of a security force detail in case. And the only reason why they're still doing the Jaeger program, even though they're saying that that the rift is closed, there's a chance that there might be another rift opening because it came from the ocean. So who's to say that they cannot open another rift somewhere else in another ocean?
Oh, I like that idea too. I can
That's a
even
cool one.
those two
That's-
the two scientists as well.
I'm going to get to them pretty soon. Trust me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this is where I'm talking about that they never took advantage of with the twist. You know what the twist is, but hang on.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So it starts off with Raleigh training a new cadet corps. That's where
Mhm.
John Boyega's character will factor in. He's one of the cadets.
Mhm.
So I start the movie off with them having a test run, and one of the Jaegers attacked their team, him and his teammate. His teammate ended up dying. He ends up having to share the neural load to stop the drone. This is where they're experimenting with the drone Jaegers,
Mhm.
and the drone Jaeger went wild, much like Ava Unit Zero in Evangelion. So he had to.
Oh, very cool. I like that little homage that you're giving to Evangelion.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yes, it's a repeat of the first movie, which is how Raleigh lost his brother. Forgot his brother's name, but he lost
Yeah.
Yancey.
Oh, Yancey.
Yeah, that's how he lost Yancey, just like in the first movie. But in
Mhm.
this movie, they're
But
testing
in
out.
this one, you're taking it and you're doing it a little different. He went. What we're seeing now is that the neural handshake could potentially be dangerous, especially for a troubled mind.
Hmm But
So, I mean,
like I
because
said,
remember,
this is them
remember,
fighting a drone, though. That's the thing.
yeah,
They're fighting a drone. The drone went wild.
uh-huh.
They never knew what was was really operating the drone. They only knew
Oh,
that they want to fight. They had to test the limits of the drone versus the pilots.
so okay. So you're saying that so you're saying that the neural handshake is incorporating a third link, an AI link
Hmm
for the drones,
Yeah. So they want to.
and
It's
that's
like a human versus machine thing. So it's
yeah.
like Boyega's Boyega is not too happy about the whole fact that they're using drones for their Jaegers because he just got into the program and now they're gonna obsolete the pilots.
Mm-hmm.
So he,
Riley can sympathize with that, but he maintains that the Jaeger program will always need a human pilot at the end of the day.
yeah. So like here's the thing how I frame that. So they're introducing the Jaeger drone. Boyega recklessly challenges it, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Eastwood characters like hey man, ease up, you know. Raleigh is trying to humble him a bit, but it's like Boyega just takes off his gloves to get ready to say, you know, let's do this. Scott Eastwood shakes his head, you know, like I'm with you, bro, but you know this is look, this is the new life. We got to step off, and of course, while they're walking away, yet Raleigh flashes back to Yancey, meaning
Mm-hmm.
you
He's
know
seeing a lot of that eagerness that he used to have when he was with Yancey in Boyega. He's like,
that
I used to
too.
have your personality. I used to believe that when I'm in a Jaeger, I could take on the world and fight the hurricane. Then
That
suddenly,
too, but he
yeah,
also knows why they're creating the drones. The drones don't seem too bad at all. I mean, they don't have to lose a pilot every
yeah,
time. They're
Mm-hmm.
not like no lives need to be lost anymore. You can pretty much control them via
You could
What-
pilot safely from headquarters while the drone goes out there and does the fighting.
Or if you
Yeah.
can also put AI into it, and AI can think as it learns fighting a
Mhm.
kaiju. So they go in, they fight they're doing like friendly matches, and then suddenly, oh shit, there's a loose wire, it's about to go out of control. So
Mhm.
it loses control, start fighting, bang 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 bang. They he manages to stop it. However, he looks to his left, Scott's dead, and the whole time he was fighting that thing. The whole time he was fighting that thing by himself, and he passes out. And that's where you get the credits in.
That's actually pretty interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. I like that idea because it can also show the dangers of the neural handshake. And if you try to fight the neural handshake, especially now that there's an AI in there, it had like a death grip on both of them.
And
But
here's how I'm
Boyega,
gonna make Boyega special a bit. He
yeah,
managed to go against that thing. Like we all know, Riley walked half the damn mile
hmm
sharing the load.
yeah,
Boyega managed to go at least like an hour in fighting that thing. And
hmm
that's where he gets court-martialed because he made a reckless decision on that front guy's partner killed.
hmm
So he's kind of like demoted for a while. Of course, you get Isla. I don't know what. I think it was Arya Isla, whoever that bitch was in the second movie that had that little Jaeger thing.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be the hero worship. She's like, you're a hero to me. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
hmm
Right.
Her position here is to be his next partner, much like Mako was to Riley. Mako, however, is going to be the one that teaches everybody how to do drift compatible, the Christ stuff.
Oh,
So
that would be pretty. That would be pretty cool.
so he's doing they're going to reestablish him. That's his arc. He's going to be reestablished.
He's going to be he's going to be reassigned.
They're giving him a second chance, basically.
Yeah.
Riley commissioned it.
Riley commissions it because because he's like, oh, that's awesome because we could get echoes of Idris Elba's character.
Yeah, he recommissions him to retrain. This time they have a new they actually found the faultiness into the newer handshake, so they upgraded that. So now he's trying to they're practicing the stresses. They can only get 50% moving arm at least.
Yeah.
That was dumb. How only 50% drift compatible and they can move a fucking Jaeger? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Neostar
That was not a good. No, that was not good.
We'll get his cadence in pretty soon, but yeah, that should bother me in that second movie. The fact that only 50% is enough to move a Jaeger. 50%.
No,
Really?
that would have. See, they said the two pilot system was implemented left and right, which means you had to be at 100% left, 100% right. And if anybody could do both, that was a phenomenon, an anomaly.
But that's the problem I had with that. It's like 50% is enough to move that thing all the way. 50% should at least allow you to lift a leg.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed things about Pacific Rim 2.
And then they had the nerve to have a practice kaiju brain to drift. I was like, yeah, that's a fucking stretch.
Yeah.
That's a fucking stretch that they can drift with that thing and survive.
He almost killed Charlie Day in the first movie.
Well, the thing is that it's a small ass brain, right? But why would you want them fucking practicing drift with that thing?
Yeah. The reason why it worked, though, in the second time he drifted with a full kaiju brain is because it was the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
because he went in there. If he went in there by himself, he would have died.
This is how I would implement that twist a lot better. Because we got Newton and we got Charlie Day. I'm gonna call him Charlie Day because I can't remember his fucking name. But
Newt was the name of Charlie Day. The other one was.
Oh, right.
Newt was the name of Charlie Day's character. I don't remember what the other guy's name was.
When in doubt, IMDb.
Yep, good point.
He's the most memorable character in that movie for me, of course.
Right.
First person.
Yep.
What, Charlie Day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's the one that's heading the drone program, by the way.
hmm Oh, okay.
But he's
So
all
Newton is doing so Newton is like heavily wing. He's the one who's pushing for the drone program.
okay. The other guy is Gottlieb. Okay, let's just call him Goat. So Newton and Goat, their relationship is much more not necessarily gay-ish, but like they have
Oh,
a
his name's Herman.
Herman. Yeah, there we go, Herman. Newton and Herman, their relationship is more now. So he's still studying the kaiju. Day is Newt is studying the Jaeger program now since they lost a few people in the last fight, and they're bringing in more recruits. So he's trying to upgrade the Jaegers to some degree, especially with the drone warfare. They're more agile, they're more flexible. They have they have a more flexible metal this time to work with.
I even got some subtle character suggestion, because remember the two of them drifted together in Pacific Rim.
Mm-hmm.
What if Newt actually starts dressing a little more professionally, and Herman actually gets a tattoo?
Yeah,
Trying to show that they have become a subtle. You don't. That's so it's a less overt way of showing that they've become closer, almost friends. Because in the first movie they didn't like each other.
getting there.
Okay.
Getting there. So Herman will not be like this irrelevant guy. He'll just be this guy that's continuing to study on the kaiju while is taking care of the drone Jaeger program.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason why they're more agile, more flexible, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has harvested so many kaiju bodies, even though we're talking about how they disintegrate here and there sometimes.
Yeah.
He's managed to get some organic tissue, which is why the drone went crazy, because deep in his brain, it still has a kaiju brain. Yeah, the kaiju.
Oh, that's interesting.
One of those drones is out there operating by itself. So that's what the reason why they have Boyega's character being recommissioned. Because again, they still need more recruits, or at least like they still need more people trained, and he's the one that's most trained right now. Everybody else is still learning, even though he's the reason why they got him in. He's the most experienced as far as drift's concerned. So he's so him and Raleigh goes to check out the area of location where the drone is at. Mako's not going to die, by the way. She's going to be alive.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
She
Biggest mistake that movie ever made.
Exactly. Dumb way too. But oh yeah, and they replaced it with some China bitch.
Well,
Because we gotta appeal to China. That's why.
This is the thing. This is another thing that killed me, is that they basically either wrote out or killed off all of these characters and just gave us Diet Coke replacements. I'm like, these characters are good enough to stand on their own.
Came after fucking Force Awakens, and you don't take advantage of that shit.
I know.
Exactly.
I mean, they just needed to be their own characters. You don't need to have them be cut and paste, Oh, look, here's Diet Idris Elba. John Boyega is a talented actor. He can which is why I love this rewrite, because he's his own man.
Mm-hmm. He ain't gonna be no lost son of Pentecost. He's gonna be a lost orphan.
Yeah.
From the last fight in China.
Oh, that's awesome. You know what? That's even great. The new recruits, most of them are orphans, so they don't even call them the shinies. They call them the orphans.
Yeah, the only thing they could do for them is get them recruited. Now you can also say that there could be some controversy on the side there. So you got protests, let the kids go, child soldiers, all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
They essentially are taking in child soldiers because at this point most of the Jaeger pilots are dead since the first film.
Mm-hmm.
The seasoned ones.
Yeah. Oh, that would even be cool too. What was it? The one Australian father who survived. He can also be training the recruits.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this would be cool. What if that the black market guy, the crime boss guy from the first movie?
Hannibal
Chow, aka Ron Perlman, the man.
I know.
Never showed up in the second movie.
Oh no. Wolf, him or anybody affiliated with him, actually managed to clone a kaiju.
Actually,
I,
no, I could see
I'm
that.
not doing
See,
anything with him.
no, see what I would do, believe it or not, is you know how they were saying they were wasting that kaiju drift type deal. What if he's doing underground drifting, where
He's
you
drifting.
That'd be interesting.
But what
underground
if he's
drifting?
also supplying Newt the kaiju parts that they managed
He's
to
yeah,
preserve?
yeah. He's
Well,
basic. I'm basically saying because with all the destruction around, he's actually trying to turn himself. He's trying to like, oh, I'm a legitimate businessman now, like on the
Yeah.
surface, but quietly he's running all the crime in the city.
Kirk Hansen, by the way, is the
So it's
Australian
basically
dad.
like Kingpin, basically.
He's basically the kingpin, and he wants the Jaeger program. I don't think with no supply or no, that wouldn't work.
Hey, Big
But
Al, what's
anyway,
up?
he's just doing.
Look,
Oh,
man, I had the plan already. He's supplying
go
the
ahead.
damn kaiju parts.
Yeah, he's supplying the kaiju parts.
After the whole little
Mhm.
drifting with the baby kaiju, he saw potential in Newt because he survived. So he's
Yeah.
going to give him with money, of course, and interest, the kaiju parts.
hmm
That's all you need. You don't need to expand that much on the motherfucker.
You go
Yeah,
too
okay, that
far, then
actually
it
makes
just
sense.
makes it overcomplicated.
That's true.
Exactly. He's a smuggler.
You're right.
Duh.
He's not a crime boss.
He's
He was a crime boss.
No,
you don't control no damn crime. He's a fucking smuggler.
he's a smuggler. I like that idea more.
Still a crime, but he don't control all the fucking crime in Hong Kong.
No.
Yeah, you can always save that for like a different character if you wanted.
I'm assuming your
That could actually
rewrites
be
go
pretty.
into
That,
or
that could
the,
actually be. That could actually be hilarious. He could say, "I can't supply you any more kaiju parts. Why? Well, I made some enemies with the yakuza. I'm a
No,
smuggler,
not the
not a,
triads. I mean,
or the triads. I'm not a. I'm,
motherfucker. Damn. Look, man. You guys forget the world Pacific Rim inhabits.
I
Pacific
know.
Rim, everybody is damn near mixed at this
hmm
point. Everybody in the shower, from the shower domes to all around the world, have already mixed their cultures up. Why do you
Oh,
think
yeah.
Raleigh positioned his sword the way his little wooden sword the way he did with that training?
Yep. I
Same thing
like
with
that
Mako.
too. I like that too.
Mako fought like a ninja. He fought like a samurai.
I love that too. How it just basically shows in that world everything's been so uprooted. Everybody's being packed together. Cultures are now becoming super melting pot, and I love that.
Yet Russia stays Russian.
Of course they would.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, look at the you could easily glean and infer what is going on in that world when it comes to world. But let me move on though. Get your tissue ready. So it's gonna be revealed that the fact that that when they both drift in that kaiju brain, the problem is that Newt started it first, right?
Yep.
They may have killed the precursors, but the precursors' mind survived within him.
okay.
Yeah. Once you drift into them, they infect you now.
That's
So-
actually a good idea because when he says, "When I drifted the first time, something grabbed on."
Yep, that's like when he went the first time he sees their world, right? You see one of them. That's the one that inhabited his mind. Mind you, it was dormant in the first movie. That's how you explain that. Why didn't try to sabotage him then? It was dormant.
And now he has two personalities now and they're fighting.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and that would make sense too. There would be moments where Newt is blacking out and his other personality is taking over. And the same thing could be did the same thing happen to Herman or no? Herman's just
fine.
Herman's fine. Okay. You know what? That would actually make a lot of sense.
The load was shared individually. So if anything, two minds would be able to expel any chance of any of the precursors inhabiting him.
Oh, that'd be pretty. Oh, that's cool. So because Newt was drifting with the kaiju was able to latch onto him. But the second time, Herman and Newt were together, and two human minds against one kaiju balanced it out.
Right.
And like I said, Herman being there was no other precursor that was able to get through that mind because both minds are both shielding it now.
Oh man, and that would have been so perfect too, because he said Charlie Day could basically speak in that kaiju voice. He'd point to Herman, he'd say, you're the reason why I couldn't fully take over his body, and I had to be dormant all these years.
Yeah.
That's it. That's basically how that works. So I cover my tracks really well, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm assuming your rewrite of the second film is going to also include the revelation at the end that technically retcons the first film.
No.
Thank
You're
God.
going to just completely erase that.
Thank God.
No, that's going to be a revenge thing, not a takeover thing. The precursor that's still inhabiting Newt's body, he has no body. He has no people anymore. He wants revenge. So if we still have that kaiju that's climbing up to Mount Fuji, that's because he wants to destroy the world now, not colonize it.
Right.
That's out for the sake of revenge.
Or he could just open another portal.
Yep.
Well, like I said,
would they still be alive?
No, here's the thing though. That was the idea. They built more Jaegers in case if there was another drip. There is no. The truth is there is none.
Oh wow.
He wants to kill everybody because they killed his people. Him and his people. His consciousness is still there, but let's say the precursors drift with each other, right? He felt 1,000 screams that were now silenced.
That's actually pretty. Oh, that could be awesome. Somebody could say, "What are you planning? Are you trying to open another portal?" And it's like, no, this isn't another portal. This is simple revenge. You wiped out my species. And he's like, and we can get into a question of morality here or not. But they said, they could say, well, you tried to come after us first.
Yep.
Boy and Blood asks, what new Jaeger weapons will you introduce in your rewrite? Since it's Jaeger on Jaeger, it's going to be a bit mundane. However, the drone Jaegers are going to turn to kaiju because they're still
that's cool.
They're inhabited with the kaiju material.
Yep, and the kaiju material is waking up and essentially turning them into berserkers from like Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah,
all the mass-produced Avas from the end of Evangelion.
I wouldn't do that though. Like I said, I would personally do somebody cloning kaiju.
Negro, this is not your story to write then.
Yeah, but that's more interesting to me. Somebody clones kaiju and
okay, you just don't have to watch my movie.
Yeah, and then the government gotta reinstate the Jaeger program because of that.
That's too long.
Seems a little bit too. Seems a little too complicated.
Like I said, streamline your shit, man. But let me finish. So you're fighting kaiju Jaeger hybrids. I mean, they're using weapons. They're using blades. Techno-organic, yes. Yeah, no, not techno-organic. Cyborgs. Mostly cyborgs. They're basically Frankensteins. So you got that. You got the kaiju brain and the AI to direct it because the kaiju brain are essentially zombies. So if they don't have the AI with them, they're mostly just attacking mindlessly, animalistically. But you got kaiju Jaeger hybrids that can think, that can feel, they can actually read the Jaeger movement. So you got kids fighting Jaegers led by John Boyega. That's where you can get that inspiring speech.
Yep.
And no rocket power entrance. Fuck that shit. That was stupid. Because they ruined it with that one Jaeger sliding into view. I was like, fuck me. Is this a fucking cartoon now?
Sure looks that way.
And that big ass Jaeger sliding like that. Like that thing don't look like it's supposed to be that is meant for agility in the first place. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the one with the spike ball.
Oh, the big, short, like wide one.
The tank
short,
looking
wide one.
Yeah, the tank looking one that actually
Personally, Personally, if you were gonna do like surprise abilities that these Jaegers had, make it something that looks practical, like when the one lizard actually grew wings. So you could
Yeah,
say that
Otachi.
the mech
Oh, Otachi, I think was the name of that
Yes,
kaiju.
Otachi.
yeah. So the mech kaijus, they could call them mech chews. And they're like, Newton, shut up.
Noon
And
will be under control at the moment though, so he ain't gonna say
mm,
nothing.
yeah. But
He's gonna be serious. He's gonna be played straight, basically.
Mhm.
So he ain't gonna be like what he was in the second movie, where he's basically Charlie Day in that whole fucking scenes that he's in
mhm.
at that point. Like this is not Newt. This is Charlie Day talking.
I like
Like
that. Him talking with just a straight-laced voice and a merciless attitude, and then big explosion, corrupt kaiju.
shit. It'd be the best performance for him because we don't usually see Charlie Day act this way, right? I'd be
Mhm.
I know he
man.
based like a white Kevin Hart to me.
My thing is that I'll be demanding a lot from Charlie Day in this moment because like you gonna have to pull all styles, dude. Like, don't do your usual isms. You gotta be serious, man.
Mhm.
That's where the nerves comes in. His eyes are going black.
Mhm.
At this point, his whole body is being corrupted. Basically, the precursor is coming out of him.
Yeah. And I think what could be really terrifying is that how less jittery and so overly calm he is. Like he is commanding the situation.
In other words, it's not to say he's gonna mutate like the fly. That's not what I'm gonna do. What I am saying is that his whole genetic makeup is already fucking up because it's already fucked up because of that neural load that he's producing within his body.
Mm-hmm.
So like there's a moment where Herman approaches him, you know, he's watching the fight, then he turns around and he sees Herman, and in his moments like Herman's trying to talk into him, try to talk some sense into him, and he says, "Help me, friend. I don't think I can control it anymore." And
Mhm.
that's where Herman, get your tissue ready, kills Newt.
Oh man.
It ain't gonna stop all the Jaegers dead like an Avengers. It's gonna make them
That
fight
doesn't make any
erratically.
that doesn't make any sense. They aliens, not robots. What the hell?
Exactly. My thing is that it's gonna make them fight erratically. Man,
Mhm.
like he was the sole driving force that makes them fight better.
Mhm.
So now that's where Boyega and his team start fucking them up and winning,
Yep. I like that.
and that's where it ends on a dour note. But but still they save the world.
Like I said, I prefer this plot. We got this new terrorization that's created by cloning kaiju, and they all led by this one kaiju who's getting arrogant and is now deciding to take over to turn on his human masters. Um,
Okay.
and with John Boyega and his squad are created to all to fight against the kaiju terrorization.
All in
But
favor of Fizz's idea or all in favor of my idea? Raise your hands.
I don't want to pick sides. It's mean.
I ain't asked you. I'm asking the chat.
All right.
I kid. I kid.
It seems like
Neil, start. We put off your cans this time, so let's do this right now. The brilliant star that shines through the night, the steel-toed boot that stomps out evil. Rise, a man stands before you. Rise up, shot. Rise up, kick.
gotta do it with you, man. That's been so long since I've been doing that.
Yeah, I miss you doing that. Yeah, and dude, don't worry about. Don't watch it, man. Don't watch it.
Yeah, I've been
Don't
hearing a lot of mixed things about Pacific Rim 2.
it does not do the first movie any justice. It destroys whatever goodwill that movie made.
You know, you know one thing that really stung me the most about
Was
that movie, besides Mako dying,
What was that?
it's when that idiot Russian dude fucking puts on the Trollo song
Yeah.
when they could easily plug in Tupac's Legendary. They used that shit for
Ooh.
the trailer.
Yeah.
Like that don't get me hyped for the fucking fight ahead, motherfuckers.
No.
Like think about it like this: how better would it have been instead of
No, that's a joke. First off, that's a joke song. That's what you put in when you want comedy.
How the
Le-
fuck does that keep you calm?
Legend, on the other hand, that's like, I'm pumped and I'm ready. Let's go.
Like think about it like this: like you, hang on, let me pull up the lyrics real quick. Sorry, guys.
No. Go ahead. Never apologize for Tupac.
No, I apologize that he didn't live long enough so that he can grace us with more stuff.
He's alive.
Oh,
Let's not go down that rabbit hole of madness. I'll win. He's alive.
I ain't gonna try. I don't believe in conspiracy theories anyway, so let's leave it at that.
Same
I
here.
only got the lyrics to it. Let me see. I'm not gonna do it. I'm too hungry anyways. But you know how the song goes.
Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm on fucking YouTube. Let me blast that shit.
Blast it.
Let's hope we don't get copyright strike.
Fuck you. I'm Wolf Tan. They can try. Let me see. Hold on, let me mute myself real quick. You guys talk among yourselves.
Personally, in terms of kaijus for Pacific Rim, I thought the kaijus were really cool. How they were how the kaijus were adapting to the Jaegers.
The first couple was good. The end of the first on the first Pacific Rim. The last one, the Category 5, was not that cool visually.
I thought the Category 5 was pretty awesome because it was meant to withstand a nuclear bomb. And that's really, in my opinion, that's what I was thinking. That's why it's there. It was there to set off their only nuke.
Makes
I
sense.
do like the fact that each of the different kaijus have been like almost like specialized for different tasks, kind of. You know, like Okachi has wings, his tail can grab onto things, and also he shoots that liquid nitrogen out of his mouth.
That acid.
And then you have the oh yeah, because it was the Gypsy Danger
White
itself
gorilla
that
one
froze
with
his
electric
tail.
EMP blast.
Yeah. I forgot the name of that one. That one kaiju that has the EMP.
He has the EMP, and I thought it was also cool how his arms and upper body was that more of a gorilla.
Yeah.
It's clear he was meant to be like, the heavy hitter, the one to fight the kaijus. Whereas the other one was made exclusively to go after Charlie Day.
Yeah, because it has the tongue that it extends out. Which I think you're meant to assume that he looked through that tongue or something. Because how else would he see Charlie Day? Because no other part of his body went through except that tongue.
Yep.
It probably has some other kind of sensory organs on it.
Hey, Samuel Eoliki. Hello.
Hey, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you. But I agree with what you're saying. I think how each of the kaijus was specifically made to combat each of the Jaegers.
So I'll read this one out from the story.
The
story from what I've been told about the troll song guy was asked to go on vision to perform his song, but he didn't speak the language and couldn't learn it in time, so he sang it with Laz. Leatherback.
Oh, that was it. That was his name, Leatherback.
That's such a generic ass name. There's also a name of a TMT character.
Leatherback is a generic name for a gorilla kaiju.
I mean, there's also a character in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that
Leatherhead.
No shit.
Yeah. What about although I don't know, I know somebody worse, Knifehead. Remember that name?
It's no shit. It's got a knife for a fucking head.
I mean, it looked more like a shark. They could have called it Sharkhead.
No, I like Knife head. Thank you very much. It
Eh.
says exactly what the fuck it is. It's a knife for a head.
Like
Leatherback.
Professor Monkey for a head, I guess.
My thing is they look. It's better than fucking slantern. The fuck is a slantern?
Slant turn sounds all right.
A
No.
lantern that is a slag.
Like a portmanteau of slug and lantern, I guess.
Look at you, bastard.
There's
I
a
would love to
flex
have
right
that book.
there.
I mean, Otachi didn't even sound like it don't even look like no Otachi.
Nope.
Just saying, you bitching about their fucking names and shit.
I think with
Like,
Otachi, they just went, ooh, Japanese sounding name, Kaiju, let's just go with that.
you know what I'm saying?
Like, most Westerners aren't going to know what Otachi is or
at
what it
least the other
means.
two, it's like you would name it exactly how you would name it if you were human in that world. It's a fucking big ass beast with a weapon specifically on a body part. Of course, you're gonna name it that. That's what's gonna come to your fucking mind. Knife head, and
Mm-hmm.
and they named it that way because how many times have they fought this thing? Yeah, that's what he says. Knife head. Like, oh, so you fought this thing a few times, or at least you know about this thing. It's been fought a few times. Meaning, like what they said about what New said about the kaiju, they're clones. You see it in the vision too. You see knife heads being mass produced.
Mm-hmm.
Many others like it. Pussies, not kidding. I'm being passive aggressive because names are important. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
How you name something is what gives a flavor to it. And y'all think, oh, that's a generic name. Really? Like y'all don't name shit generically in y'all day-to-day life.
Right.
Really?
You're saying these
Like
people are a little pretentious, if is what you're saying, right?
I'm trying not fucking Fizz calling leatherback generic. Really? Like you haven't generically named something in your lifetime looking at something and issuing a name to it. Like that makes perfect sense why they would name it that.
Mhm.
Cause we do that shit every fucking day. We're human. We do that shit we issue names to shit. Why do you think Adam named every damn animal in the Garden of Eden?
Mm.
So you're saying that's generic too? That is that's part of our nature, dude. I'm just saying, you gonna you gonna disagree with nature?
No,
Don't
no.
fight it.
Okay, well, okay. Let's see. There's also a letter back in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You don't know?
No shit. The
That's
crocodiles
Leatherhead,
have
by the way.
leather.
No, it's a croc. He's an alligator. Crocodile.
No shit. He's got a fucking leather back. But they call him
Hey, I was
Leatherhead.
right.
Ooh.
My description of the name Slattern was actually wasn't too far off.
What'd you say, Matthew?
Because when you mentioned like the name Slattern for one of the monsters, and I said a lantern that is a slag, and given Big Al's description of like the word Slattern, I'm actually pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
Because
Versus-
a slag is a British slang word for a woman who is sexually promiscuous.
We usually
Basically a
call them
whore.
whores.
Yeah, essentially.
Or cow. Wait, what does that mean in Britain? Cow.
You know, I'm not sure. Never really given that much thought.
Al,
figured-
can you humor us for a bit? What does cow mean in America?
I think it usually means that when you call a lady a cow, that she's fat.
Could be, because I'm pretty sure it means something else. But yeah, you're probably correct there, Brian.
Yeah.
Just
I think I know I remember hearing it used that way at one point. It's been a while.
Yeah, I've definitely heard it used that way as well.
shut up, you cow.
Oh yeah, you ham
Broad.
beast. as Trooper would like to say.
Wait. What is Trooper call him?
A ham beast or something. I think that's what he said over on MeWe. Like,
Look,
it
y'all
was-
complaining about freaking leatherback being a gorilla-sized creature,
mhm.
I mean, aren't
and
there gorillas or types of gorillas called greybacks or silverbacks or something like that?
you think it'll work for you, Fizz, if they call it silverback?
Mm,
I think
Wait.
Big Al's answering our question here. A contemptible woman, especially one who is fat, stupid, lazy, etc.
I would call it. But must better name be Greenback or something.
Greenback. There's nothing green on his back aside the neon lights surrounding his body.
Now I'm thinking of Baron Greenback from Danger Mouse. Now that you brought that up.
First three kaiju were just named Axe Head, Blade Head, and Knife Head. Because, like I said, what the fuck does it come to your mind when you see some shit like that?
Mhm.
I call him Axe Man. If nothing else,
Mm.
give me a sec, guys. Trying to find a good picture of Slantern. Like, fucking, you look at this, you think, like, you look at that thing, your first thought will be Slantern. I mean, it does have two tails. Hell, I will say this: their fucking names were better than the other fucking sequel kaiju names. All of them have fucking Japanese names. All of
Would
them.
would that be Japanese names that at least say something about like the kaiju themselves, or is it more a case of like an
It's
American
Greek
who
to
doesn't know
me.
Japanese go, ooh, Japanese, cool sounding Japanese word,
I just
put
say
it on
it's
this
Greek to
monster.
me. I think that it's mostly a situation where they're saying it sounds Greek to me. That's how I see it.
I bet you probably
Like,
aren't far off either.
I mean, there is some meaning. I'm pretty sure they put some thought into it, but I'm like, yeah, but it still screams it's Greek to me.
Holy crap! Someone in the chat knows Danger Mouse.
Yes, we usually call him Neostar.
Yeah, just because I ended up mentioning it earlier. That's why he's saying it.
Danger Mouse.
So
I
that show
forgot what Danger Mouse
actually
looked
made it
like.
outside of the UK.
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
it
we,
was
we got
on
a lot of shit
Nickelodeon
from
for
you
a while,
guys.
bro.
We got a lot of shit from you guys. It's
I
staggering.
didn't.
Yeah,
I did
remember
not even
Nickelodeon
realize
started
Danger
off
Mouse even
airing a lot
left
of
the UK. I
British
thought it was
shows before they got their own cartoons.
I'm stalling for time at least until Leia gets here. Just letting you guys know.
That's fine. I'd actually like to hear her input on this.
Would you call that Slantern? I mean, what?
I mean, it doesn't look like a woman, and it doesn't look sexually promiscuous. So I don't know if you would, if we're going by the definition that Big Al provided.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I said, you guys trimmed off the fact that they call a gorilla thing leatherback
Yeah.
and a knife-headed thing knife head. Yet this thing is called Slantern. Y'all don't bat an eye on that shit.
Yeah, that looks pretty. Yeah, that don't look very womanly to me.
Just saying, guys. Come on now. Like that little nitpick right there, that ain't gonna fly with me. That's
Yeah.
just not gonna fly with me. I mean, I did mention Pulgasari. Let me get into that now.
Yeah.
So, for those of you who don't know,
Yeah.
Kim Jong-Un wanted his own kaiju movie.
Oh, he did
Why?
now.
Why? Just because. Because this is Kim Jong-Un we're talking about.
Hmm.
He kidnapped an actress, camera crew, a director, and made them make the movie against their will.
Hmm.
Yes. And I believe, and I could be exaggerating, but this is, mind you, these are the words, this is the information I got from Big Action Bill on
Right.
his channel. He
Right.
talked about Pulgasari. He wanted to own the girl too, as one of his wives.
Yikes.
Who? King Kong?
Kim Jong-Un.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we haven't even gotten into King Kong yet. We'll be talking about him shortly, but we're talking about his famous kaiju film that never get talked about called
Yeah.
Polkasari.
And
And if they were told, if they don't make the movie good, they will die.
Oh my God!
yeah,
Well, there's motivation to get to get quality entertainment.
yeah.
He also wanted to use as a propaganda piece, like all North Korean programming, much like that,
Oh, of course.
much like that Korean furry cartoon that Saber Spark had talked about years ago.
Well, I remember that. What is it? What is it? One of the Squirrel and Hedgehog.
Yeah, and the
Uh,
Fox.
oh yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. This guy's coming back. By the way, there's also this Filipino
I'm not
anime
done
film.
talking about Polkasari, man. We,
Poke-
we we passed that, man. You late. Go somewhere. Lie down before you hurt yourself.
Okay, Paul. What are you talking about exactly?
That Korean kaiju movie that Kim Jong-Un commissioned someone against their will.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Now you know I'm talking about it right now. Oh yeah. Like I said, he kidnapped a camera crew, a Japanese director, and a Japanese woman, and or was it a Korean woman? I think it was a Korean woman. I might know if he's still here. But what I'm saying is that movie got made against people's will. And they had to flee Korea in the most elaborate ways possible because Kim Jong will order their execution if they don't do it. Mind you, they were understaffed, under-equipped. Surprisingly, the movie looks good for that amount of odds. Let me see. There's a
So it's not the only movie made using slave labor. I
true.
mean, there's also Sausage Party.
We're not gonna get into that.
Sausage party, dear God.
We're not going to
We
get into that.
we
Dear
had to
God.
mention that, didn't we?
Unrelated to what the fuck I'm talking about right now,
Mm.
though. But yeah, that was a thing. Y'all want to check it out? Check out Big Action Bill's commentary about it. But let me cap off the sequel to Pacific Rim 2. Like I said, that whole scene with them playing the Trollo song, which is better, this song?
Hmm.
Y'all hear it?
I hear it.
Yeah, I can just
I hear it.
about.
It's good. I like it. So yeah.
Mm. Yeah, everybody's heard that song.
Man, I've been pumped for that fucking fight if
But
they blasted that shit in that
but they
fucking
No kidding.
but they
No
instead
kidding.
play I don't know what song they actually play. I never heard it.
the Trollo song, man.
The Troll Life from the little candy commercial.
Trollo.
Okay, go play it because I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
I mean, by the way, speaking of that, there's a furry Filipino anime film called they call You Animal or something. That was about some sex stuff. The whole plot.
Bring that shit up when we do another furry stream, dude.
Yeah, it's basically I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched start of it and then turned it off because I'm not furry.
I
But
repeat, motherfucker, bring that shit up when we do another furry
yeah,
stream.
she's got have with animals. Okay, that sounds okay. Okay, that sounds okay.
Mhm.
It sounds okay if it's a joke or something.
Yeah, that definitely sounds more like a comedy song.
It's clearly a comedy song, and that's why I didn't like it. It's like, are you kidding me? This is what you use for comedy.
This shit comes after he makes a look. y'all can make y'all criticism of his speech or not. This came after a poignant speech that Boyega makes before they get launched into space. Okay,
Mhm.
I don't think that song when they're about to go into battle, they had freaking Unchained. Sorry, not Legendary, Unchained for the theme song of the trailer twice even.
Mhm.
Okay, you couldn't capitalize on that shit because apparently your ass is so broke you can't pay royalties.
Mhm. No kidding.
Mhm.
Or at least any Tupac song like "Come with Me," "Hail Mary," and "The One We'll See." What do we have here now? Do you wanna ride or die? Ride. Like dang it, freaking Creed movies have better battle music for this shit.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Creed movies,
Yeah. Which
motherfucker had
those could have been better in
Hail
my opinion
Mary
too.
in the first film. Of course, we had Tessa Thompson sing her own shit in the second movie, but that was actually not that bad. Just don't like the bitch character, anyways. I mean, I don't like her as a person. That's what I'm saying. Her character's
Yeah.
fine. It's Tessa Thompson now. She done soured that image up of that
Ooh,
character.
yeah, I do not like Tessa Thompson at all.
She's the reason why I don't even own those movies. Second reason is because I
Mhm.
don't like the way like I said, I don't like this idea of every time they do this shit, they always pull some sort of long lost child out of the blue with these fucking movies. Some of these modern sequels,
Yeah.
Mhm.
good or
Well,
bad. I
and
don't.
yeah, these lost bloodlines of children. I'm like, come on, you're just trying to give us a diet character. I mean, if you really want, I mean, why can't Adonis stand on his own 2 feet? I mean, I know it's called Creed, but you could have called the movie Adonis.
Why couldn't you make him Apollo Creed's kid? He had a
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, he did.
It still be called Creed, but why could it not be Apollo's kid?
Yeah,
From the original Rocky
Yeah.
movies, right? Why gotta be some character we don't even know?
yeah,
My problem is they were trying to replicate the feel of the first Rocky movie, but they were
We'll
also
cover this
having
sometime.
Creed like receive like all kinds of help from different people and
Okay,
that
how
sort of
about
thing.
okay? Here's the thing. I will say this. We'll talk about more about this when we talk about boxing movies and fight movies.
Right.
Bloodsport, kickboxing, kickboxer,
Yeah.
Quest,
Uh,
Karate Kid?
Karate Kid.
yeah. The reason why I'm laughing is that this happened in Riverdale.
Look,
I mean
zip,
that.
zip it. We talked about it in Green One. We ain't revisiting that. Zip it.
When a problem comes along, you must zip it. Zip it good.
How the hell that happened to Riverdale of all shows? But
Gonna keep going after I told you to zip it.
We just
uh,
said we are done with Riverdale, my friend.
no, no,
Y'all
no, no,
remember?
no. You know
Hey,
what?
look.
I'll tell you something right now. Perfect segue. A kaiju would have made Riverdale perfect. A kaiju could have walked in and just destroyed Riverdale.
It could be a giant cow
Good one,
look.
Snooty.
I got the perfect kaiju. It's a giant cow that somehow burps out the Ninja Turtles.
Hmm.
Y'all know what I'm talking
Ooh.
about.
Yep.
Yep.
We don't need to say it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's get into King Kong real quick.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So King Kong, Son of Kong, Maijo Young, 8 movies.
Oh yeah, those King Kong. There was everybody. Those were actually pretty good.
Especially the 76 Kong.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
with Jeff Bridges.
Yep, where he's
Yep.
a monkey, a guy in a monkey suit this time
Yeah.
around.
Yep.
That shit scared the fuck out of me every single time when I was a kid. That
Hmm.
giant ass snake, that shit scared look. The fucked up thing is, I was on the snake side when he fought Kong
Yeah.
Yeah.
until the snake died and I cried.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I wanted the snake to win. Oh
Yeah.
well, still got the giant monkey.
Yeah. Yeah. Kong be like, the snake bit me, and after 5 agonizing days, the snake died.
Hmm.
It wasn't really a poison snake. It was
It
it's a
was it was a
python.
it was a giant serpent. Either way.
Yeah, but other than that, like, fuck me, that man, the special effects on that one was just staggering, very
Hmm.
staggering. Especially, like I said, especially how people die in that fucking film.
Hmm.
Like old boy that tried to capitalize on Kong and he gets stumped for his trouble.
Right.
Dude, I thought I saw his flattened body. No, it was his hat that was left. That means he was smeared on Kong's foot.
Ow, toe jam.
And don't get me started on the massacre that was King Kong Lives.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I take it that was quite the shit show.
Dear God!
Thank you, Neil.
I'll be back. Wait, my mic working?
Yeah.
There you
What are you
Don't
doing?
forget about the two Japanese Kong movies.
Still have to
the-
watch those.
Yeah, the King Kong
Right.
versus Godzilla, and then King Kong Escapes. I think is the
Yeah.
name
Yep.
of it.
Like
There's
Mecha
a-
Kong.
Where he
Yeah,
has to
mm,
fight
mm.
Mecha Kong, which is actually pretty. It's like so bad. It's awesome. It's awesomely bad.
Like a walking contradiction. And we just lost Fizz.
He'll be back.
Fizz, no!
I ain't gonna do the "you died" meme yet. Oh my god, it's free on YouTube. Pulgasari.
No way.
Yes, way. I'm looking at it right now. And from the looks of it, it's been there since 9 years.
Well, we already know YouTube is very terrible when it comes to like actually monitoring what should be on their platform or what should be taken down.
Yeah, no
Mhm.
shit.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't
Remind me.
surprise me. The movie's been there for that long.
So I'll link Big Action Bill's Pulgasari review in the chat so y'all can check it out yourselves. I'll link it for you guys for the private chat so y'all can get educated. It's in the private chat now. There you go for your viewing pleasure. And y'all look up y'all watch it whether y'all want to or not with that information in hand. Oh yeah. So back to my rewrite. The Boy in Blood asks, what fighting styles will each Jaeger have? No fighting style, boxing mostly. Because like I said in the last stream, the way how I viewed Pacific Rim the first movie, it makes sense why you wouldn't want to do a drop kick on a kaiju.
Yeah.
Duh. Probably injured the Jaeger too, and probably killed people inside.
That
The whole
and,
point is,
like I
is
said,
that
you
there's
want
it's
to be on your feet fighting that
Mm.
thing. You do not want to
Yeah.
be on your ass.
no.
Oh,
Right. It's not a wrestling match either.
Yep.
Oh,
Power
that'll
Rangers
destroy
can
so
get away
much.
with that.
They'll
Power-
destroy
Power-
so much to kill so many people that no.
You do not want to be leaping off a building either because a kaiju can tackle you in midair.
Sure, you can style basically.
Right. When you look at the speed of the Jaegers compared to the speed of the kaiju, you do not want to be doing complex moves
Of
Mhm.
course,
against that thing.
of course. The kaiju, of course, kaiju must fast. They made out of flesh.
The thing is, there's a reason why Crimson Typhoon was able to pull off a feat like that. The mechanics behind it, for him to pull off that throw it did on Otachi.
Mm-hmm.
It's like okay, that's acceptable. They use boosters to get up there. You're not gonna make a Jaeger jump and do that. Same thing with Gypsy Danger when it does that little aerial smash, right?
Mm-hmm.
That
Right.
little aerial, like they boost up and they just drop that fist on them. But they're not
Yeah.
gonna. But they're not gonna do a fucking backflip kick in midair.
They're not supposed to be that maneuverable either. It's just
No, of
they have a
course.
limit.
They're
They have.
Machines
I know.
machines are that dexterous.
No, they have a limited range of motion, but their limited range of motion is made to be powerful, which is why I love that bit where they pull the fist back and then they activated an elbow rocket launcher.
Mm-hmm. It may not make sense, but it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason. And I hate how they keep bringing up the whole sword thing.
Well, see, I think you could easily explain it away with one line of dialogue, but the point is, you don't need to.
No,
You don't
it
need
don't
to. It
need no
doesn't.
fucking
It
explanation.
doesn't need an explanation. It
The
doesn't.
world building is right there. You figure it out your damn self. Here's my explanation. Anyways, since motherfuckers keep bringing that shit up, you do not want to bring that shit out against a kaiju unless you will it down first.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, didn't the movie establish that the kaiju are fucking learning?
Yep.
Why would you throw that shit out there early in the fucking fight?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the energy you need to keep that thing out there.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking idiots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not no fucking engineer, and I know an engineer will probably bring that shit up.
Yep.
The energy it needs to bring that thing out, or at least the meticulousness and the nuts and bolts to bring that thing out.
Mm-hmm.
But Neil Star says, not to mention a building probably couldn't sustain the. Yeah, we had
That's true.
in the fucking
Exactly.
sequel. You got one of the motherfuckers hopping off a building like it's fucking Mario.
Like,
Yeah.
no,
That is ridiculous.
No, I mean, you destroyed the roof, the whole thing comes down. Those things were not built to be jumping around and doing all that stuff. The only reason why,
like it's fucking Rampage.
the reason
I know
why, the reason why it works in Neon Genesis Evangelion is because that place was made for that. The whole city was made to be a battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All that money too.
Mm-hmm.
He also said, "Yeah, this is Pacific Rim, not Metal Gear Solid."
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
Exactly.
The only thing I ever liked about that movie is the fight between Obsidian Fury and Gypsy Avenger.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah, I
it.
liked that fight as well.
And like I said, the whole movie should have been that.
Mm-hmm.
Drones going haywire, fighting the Jaegers.
Yep.
Look, we already did Robot Jocks versus Godzilla. Give me Robot Jocks now. Because
Mm-hmm.
how long has it been since we had a Robot Jocks like movie?
Not
It's
at
been a
all.
long time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My country for debate is Big O. Yeah, Big O.
Yep.
Oh, he also asks, which mechs in any piece of media are most effective to fighting a kaiju? Gundam.
Yeah.
Yup.
Even though it's smaller.
Yeah. I
Actually,
agree.
no, I take that back. Gundam. Yeah, I don't think they will last. You need at least about 5.
Well, we did actually. The closest we ever got to a Gundam fighting a kaiju was in Ready Player One when the Gundam was fighting Mechagodzilla.
Bring up that movie.
Oh, you don't like Ready Player One? I love Ready Player One.
I liked it for a while, but
I didn't have much of a problem with it. It's just kind of whatever.
It's too reliant on the references.
Too much reference humor, I guess.
Yeah.
Too much shit just going all over the place. I was like, fucking sensory overload, Spielberg. I think you need to tone that shit down, dude.
Yeah.
Well, what I like about it was that it was clearly meant to be this is why I give this movie a lot of leeway. It was made for a theatrical experience.
True. I call it a movie, though.
And it was adapting a book, so...
Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm so glad I saw this movie before I read the book, because the book is really good.
I'm hearing bad things about the book's sequel.
The book didn't need...
It's not good.
The book didn't need a sequel.
Yeah. It's what happens sometimes. Make a sequel and it's never as good as the first.
Silently's voice in the opposition, the opposing view.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's he saying? Rampage was my guilty oh yeah.
I said Samuel Lee, not Neil Starfood.
Oh yeah, my bad.
The book was way worse. Oh,
the book is way worse. Ready Player One was overhyped.
Redneck says the Iron Giant is not a gun, i.e., a weapon. Yeah, I know. Everybody knows that.
Not a gun.
In fact, actually, believe it or not, somebody actually did a rewrite of the Mechagodzilla scene, which I actually think would have been better especially if it was sticking to the lore that it was trying to build on. Because Wade says a fanboy knows a poser, and I think that would have been interesting. Because what if Sorrento, instead of bringing out Mechagodzilla, brought out the Iron Giant, and the Iron Giant is starting to shoot everybody, but Wade figures out, no, you got to get the dent, you got to dent its head. So by denting the head of the Iron Giant, he becomes good and turns against Nolan Sorrento. And I thought, now that would have been an interesting conclusion.
Save the Iron Giant, save the world.
Yep, save the Iron. But it would also tie into that little tether that he was trying. Like, it was a plot thread they didn't go anywhere with, and I wish they had, when he says the fanboy knows the poser. Because you notice how in fandoms, there's a lot of posers now who come out and say that they're fans of this stuff, but only are more so fans of the new stuff.
Yeah.
Like, they
That
like
or
you
they're
said,
fans
oh,
of being
or they just say
fans.
they're fans
Yeah.
purely to get people on their side.
I'm not
rather than-
like other girls. I love football, Call of Duty.
I crack open a Budweiser. I mean, it's so super fit because those are such stereotypes. You know, it's like,
Exactly.
oh, yeah.
To quote, think before you sleep. Anytime you have to announce yourself, you're not what you say you are.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sorry. Anytime you want, I'm paraphrasing though. Anytime every time you feel like you have to announce what you aren't what you say you are.
Bingo.
It's like saying if you say you're a nice person, you're not a nice person.
Yeah.
Show, don't tell.
You say you're a peaceful
Exactly.
person, you're not a peaceful person.
And that's all I'm gonna leave off. Let's move on to let's get back to Kong real quick. King Kong 2003.
I loved it.
2005.
2005 with by
Sorry.
Peter Jackson.
I didn't see most of King Kong. I only saw the I think the original
I
one.
saw the
one point,
2005.
the 2005 movie. That's 2005 my first exposure though.
Fucking posers.
In 2005 my what's his name?
The original King Kong 2 was amazing back in 1930s.
Yeah,
The
what
first
was it,
original?
39, I think.
1930. Yeah, 1930. Hang on a second. When in doubt, go to the internet.
Yep.
Echoing the Good Wolf.
What's his name? What's his name? Guy directed Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson. Yeah. Peter Jackson's got Go King Kong. I actually like that. It was kind of blow at the beginning with the whole Skull Island thing.
It's 1933.
Okay, 33. I knew it was somewhere in the 30s.
Kong Skull Island, I actually enjoyed because it took the original premise but tried to fit it into the MonsterVerse.
I still need to watch it, Neil Star.
Yeah. Like for example, I'm talking about the Peter Jackson
Negroes, I'm
movie.
talking about 2005 King Kong. Stick to that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
Who
what it
keep
is.
jumping
Peter
back and forth?
Anyways, Peter Jackson and the Peter Jackson movie. First, I feel for the start of the movie was kind of bloated with Jack Black and friends going.
Hey man, fix your mic.
Is he robotic? Okay, I thought that was the problem with my audio. Is it like?
No, he's definitely
I'm hearing it too.
breaking up there.
By the way, this is Pulgasari. This thing right here, Pulgasari.
Nice.
Don't say that, man. People almost died to make this damn film, man.
Oh, they did? I didn't know that.
This is the
You
North
were here when I
Korean
explained
movie.
it.
It's the North.
You still robot. You static, dude. You static. Fix your mic.
You got static, dude.
You crackling, man. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Pulgasari, the one film that Kim Jong-Un commissioned to get made.
Oh, that Kim Jong-Un made that? Oh, fuck it, fuck
He
that.
didn't make it. He kidnapped people to get that thing made.
Then in that case, fuck that film.
Oh my God!
No, watch it. No, watch it. But I'm saying, I'm just saying, it's pretty good for production for kidnapped people. People who
Right
got
now, I
kidnapped.
feel like an idiot.
I just talked about it earlier. Pulgasari, the one movie where Kim Jong-Un kidnapped people to
That sound
to
bad
get
now?
made. Huh?
That sound bad now or
You
what?
sound better. You fine.
Okay.
No, I agree with Fizz. Yeah, the opening was a bit bloated and it took too long to get to Skull Island. Dude, you ain't gonna fare any better if you watch the full version,
Yeah.
the director's version.
Oh, director's version of Peter Jackson's Kong.
Yeah.
Kong? Oh, I watched the director's cut. Now I can't watch it any other way.
Yeah.
The movie's very bloated. But
I disagree. I think personally, no, The Hobbit's bloated. The Hobbit is bloated. Okay, that's bloated. King Kong.
We're not gonna get into that.
with
I
King
mean, that's
Kong.
probably
with-
because it's not just The Hobbit; it's a bunch of extra stuff from other books.
Kong,
Move
the
on.
King Kong, however, I think it really made an attempt to get us to know these characters, which I liked, especially director's cut, because I felt when I went and saw it in theaters, we didn't spend enough time with the characters.
One thing I do remember is the foreshadowing early in the film with King Kong when he's fighting the pterosaurs, and it's kind of obvious supposed to be referenced later when he fights the planes. The movie the King Kong movie really shines when we actually get to him, bring him back to the human world. That's when it really shines. So they really drag out him fighting the military, and they do it very well.
Yeah.
No, we're not
Right.
going to talk about
It-
the set piece in the middle of the film with him fighting the 3 T-Rexes.
How the hell is him fighting the planes better for you than all the shit that they went through on that damn island?
Well, like I
Yeah, the
said,
spider pit sequence as well.
like I said,
Very,
that's
very reference to the original film that Peter Jackson so proudly put in, because a lot of people felt bad at the fact that they didn't put that thing, that they weren't able to get that footage in to the original film, and yet somehow him going to the human world is better for you.
It kind of is. It kind of is, especially
What
when,
is with you is?
especially when
Anomaly.
especially with scenes like him skating on the ice rink on a frozen lake.
Okay, I will give you that. You can chalk that up to him, his interaction with Anne. That was making it for you. As far as myself concerned, I was all for the whole Skull Island thing, because like I said, I didn't even say shit about this movie yet. The whole thing about is the fact that they went into the world where Kong is, where everything is fucking huge and will kill you if you're not careful. I'm surprised they didn't kill a Stegosaurus on their way looking for Anne.
They did kill a long neck dinosaur, especially Stampede. Yeah, when they were.
No. I'm saying like they outright fought a fucking dinosaur first while they're trekking.
Yep.
If y'all remember, well, if most of us remember the original movie, like the moment they're out there looking for Anne after she gets taken by Kong, they encounter a Stegosaurus and they kill that fucker immediately. And put 2 in his head, and the motherfucker's still moving. Tail wagging and everything.
I still love the homage they did to that for Kong Skull Island, but we'll get to that. There was a planned spider scene, if I recall, in the original 1933, but it was scrapped.
Which Peter Jackson recreated himself.
Which Peter Jackson recreated, and I think he made it all the more terrifying. The insect scene down there still freaks me out.
Yeah, I remember. If I could say something to that, I remember when my friend and I went and saw that film in the theater. My friend was actually sickened by the insect scene. I think it grossed him out quite a bit.
I know.
Insects. Why wouldn't you be?
There's like worm things slowly like devouring Andy Serkis.
Me personally,
I think those things had a name. I just don't remember.
That was Andy Serkis?
The cook.
Yeah, he played the chef.
Yeah,
he played the chef, and he doubled as
in every damn thing I see him in.
And he also doubled as Kong.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's the only thing I thought he did. But damn, he was also.
Man.
I know, but what I'm saying is he also acted as the chef. That was him.
Oh yeah, that was him. No. I'm also going to say this too. The chef goes out like a total badass because he's cradling his dead friend's body, and he's basically telling those bugs, "You're not taking him."
Yeah, he even punches a few of them right in the face when they try and get him.
Yep. Unfortunately, it was in vain because he had distanced himself from the others, and that one leech thing took his head.
Yeah,
one of them came up around his foot and stopped him from moving.
Sneaky bastard.
Okay, by the way, me personally, I just want to say, me personally, insects never gross me out. Arachnids do, particularly spiders, spiders and mites.
That motherfucker. I mean, like spiders, but they technically are arthropods.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
I don't know to have a problem with movie spiders.
No, my thing is, what fucked me up was old boy climbing up on that wall and he gets grabbed.
Oh, where that claw that comes out of a hole and pulls him in.
Yeah, That shit always fucks me up when somebody gets pulled through a fucking hole and gets split and gets bent.
Oh, a hole that's too
Oh
small for them.
yeah, that's
like
crazy.
in the fucking the Blob, the 19 the remake.
1980. Yeah, the 1980s.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's half.
You mean the guy who's in front of the sink and it comes out and pulls him in?
Yes. Somebody getting pulled through something always fucks me up.
Oh my god. Yeah.
By the way, this
it was pulled in face first.
Or even Pirates 2 when the Kraken pull old boy, you don't even get to you don't even get to see his whole body. You see his feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he snaps like shit, dude.
The episode of Love Death and Robots was the guy who found out he had sex with that horrifying spider, disgusting thing. Really creeped me out when I first saw that. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh yes, the elder. Well, that's some cosmic horror. But if you want my honest opinion, the spider scene did freak me out. But that's because I hate spiders. But I truly believe that being was actually very benevolent.
That's crazy.
Man.
Well, because what did the spider say to him? I mean, she said before flashing him back to reality, she says, before you don't know how many times I've been through this with so many others. Mm-hmm. And she says, just know this before she shows him the truth of things. She says, I do care for you. I know.
I mean, it's obvious, but that the fact that he had sex with that horrifying thing in his mind was horrible.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he was sleeping with the spider. I think the spider was simulating that reality.
I know in the mind. That's what I say in the mind. I said.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame.
I'm going to have to eat somebody. It might
well be you.
That's all I could think of.
But do you want to go into Kong Skull Island now?
Before we do that, you made me do this, guys. I'm a basic inclination.
Oh,
a very primal need.
No.
For an egg or centipede. I just can't control this hunger. I just can't seem to cut back on my ravenous consumption. You're a welcome little snack. If I'm gonna eat somebody, it might as well
be you.
I can see you as a sandwich or a strange intoxicant. Man, there was a lot of sexual songs in this fucking nature movie.
Yeah, it's like you can't eat him. He's a human. What's a human? Delicious and nutritious. Tastes just like chicken.
You talking about Ferngully? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hit me one time.
Yeah.
Hit me twice.
The only song worth listening to.
Dude, did you ever hear the full song? He says horny in that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I was like, oh my goodness. I'm surprised it cut it short somewhat. It'll grind, acid rain pouring down. Ooh.
Like egg chow mein.
Oh, thank you. Slime beneath me. Slime up above. Oh, you love
my toxic love.
Oh my god.
How'd I do?
You guys did amazing. You monsters. I hate that movie. I hate that movie so much.
But Tim Curry makes it all.
I mean, Tim Curry's the best in any movie he's
Tim
in.
Curry can make the worst movie spectacular with just his presence.
I mean, Tim Curry was in Food Fight as the evil the lieutenant Nazi.
Yeah.
Food.
Oh yeah. No. He's playing the host. No, I know. Tim Curry's the voice of the Nazi guy, and he's great. I mean, the dialogue is just god awful, but Tim Curry delivers.
I just wet myself.
He goes, I just wet myself. Oh, it
I
feels so
see the
nice.
world and all the creatures in it. I suck 'em dry and spit 'em out like spinach. I feel the power is growing by the minute. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see me wallow in it. I feel good, a special kind of horny. How trees
Oh,
possess so
great.
frankly bore me. I think I'll spill 'em out with cyanide saliva.
Oh my
Pour me a
god.
cute cocktail and take me to the driver. Filthy brown, acid rain pouring down like chow mein. All that's foul, all that's stain, breathing in my toxic brain. And after dinner, I could go for something sweet. Revenge for all those years locked up in a tree. I'll crush and grind all creatures great and small and put up parking lots and shine and how the fuck you know about all that shit?
We gotta stop, please stop. I beg of you, no more,
Because
please.
greedy
Stop,
human
please.
beings
He
will
loves to see you
always
suffer,
lend a
Spoon.
hand with the destruction of this worthless jungle land. And what a beautiful machine they have provided to slice a path of doom with my foul breath to guide it. Hit me one time, hit me twice. Ah, that's rather nice. Oil and grime, poison sludge, diesel clouds and noxious mud. Slime beneath me, slime up above. Oh, you love my ha 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 toxic love. Don't worry, Schooner. I'll have a cure for that. Cheer you guys up for your weekly inspiration. There you go.
I have blood coming out of my ears.
Oh, you love my toxic love.
Stop! Let me enjoy the video, for God's sakes.
Here's your migraine medicine right here.
Snap. There it is. And there's the money shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
The devil might be trapped in hell. Doesn't mean he can't see what's going on in the world. It always depends on if it's easier to make your evil and omniscient creature. But he's still in the fucking tree.
Yeah.
That's like Ivan Ooze knew about the Brave Bunch reunion.
I know.
Like, do you get TV in your fucking prison?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm not. Look, I'm only poking fun. I'm not actually taking that at face value. By the way,
That's a funny joke.
it's like when you take a step back, like, how the fuck he knows about the Brady Bunch? The Black Plague.
The Spanish
Inquisition.
Inquisition.
The
Nobody
Brady
expects the
Bunch
Spanish
reunion.
Inquisition.
Oh, yeah, Ivan Ooze, right?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ooze is back.
Now, you're not doing it right. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ooze is back.
He should have
yeah.
been the main. Look, no disrespect to not Bette Miller. The two actors who played Divatox. No offense to Divatox as a character. I would prefer Ivan Ooze to come back in Turbo.
Yeah, me
That
too.
would have been fun, actually.
I mean, you had to put that man through tedious amounts of makeup for that show episodes. But I'm like, dude, Ivan Ooze should have been the villain.
Oh, yeah.
And the movie should have been non-canon.
Oh yeah, that, you know what? I would even love that even more.
That's all I'm saying. He would have been perfect. Like for them to go to Cars theme. Like I would not think pirate. I would think Ivan Ooze, sludge, muck.
Yeah. Of course,
Monster
like
trucks.
engine sludge.
Yeah, monster trucks or even bulldozers. You know, that kind of stuff.
Which is funny because I'm also watching a bit of Car Ranger as of lately. which is where Turbo came from.
Where the hell is Final in all this? He should be in on this. Oh well.
I know, right?
Well, maybe he thought it was earlier in the evening.
I just put it out there in the damn chat. He's part of the chat. He should know.
Oh yeah.
Let me well, it's too late. Leia should be in here in another hour, maybe.
Yeah.
Another hour or two. Hang on. Red says, useless piece of trivia, I know. Jamie Christopherson, who did the soundtrack for the Power Rangers movie, also did the soundtrack for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Oh, wow.
Nature!
That's interesting.
Explain some the lyrics then.
My mic isn't agreeing with me off some reason.
Yeah, you sound like you got a pill on your damn face, fool.
It's like what Sound Engraver calls the wet blanket feel.
My mic isn't agreeing with StreamYard for some reason. My mic keeps cutting off for some reason.
Negro, if you ever get a job and you get your first paycheck, buy your mic.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's priority number one for you. Get you a new mic. You don't have to be something expensive. Just get something functional.
Yeah.
Just saying. By the way, guys, we're on a little respite, so fun talk for a while till we get back onto we get to Kong Skull Island.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready to talk right now about Kong Skull Island.
I know. So let's segue. Let's just ease into it. The time has come to an end. Yeah, this is what nature planned. Being tracked by a starving beast, looking for its daily feast. A predator on the verge of death, close to his last breath. Getting close to his last breath. What does it say after that?
I don't think I know that one actually.
Rules of nature! And they run when the sun comes up with their lives on the line. For a while, alive. For a while. Oh shit, I'm fucking up the damn lyrics. Y'all some Metal Gear fans, y'all don't know that damn song? I'm hurt.
It tends to be the rules of nature part that sticks in my mind rather than the rest of the song.
What'd you say?
The rules of nature part tends to be the bit that sticks in my mind. The rest of the song just sort of sits there, but doesn't really like the lyrics themselves.
Well, you're playing the game, so that part only comes in once the boss has last leg. Like you're not actually going out of your way to listen to the soundtrack, are you?
Only when I'm not actually playing the game and I'm actually like on YouTube just search up the actual songs.
Right.
That's the only time I actually hear the full songs.
Imagine watching the Kong battles in Kong Skull Island with Rules of Nature playing in the background.
Yeah.
No, when I heard the time movie Kong Skull Island is about King Kong fighting dinosaurs in the 70s on the island.
Truth be told, I wasn't going to even see Kong Skull Island. I just thought it was going to be a fucking sci-fi style made for TV movie on a fucking big screen, really. And the only one that almost killed that noise for me was the way how they presented Kong in that scene, in one scene where he's silhouetted by the sunlight. When I actually saw that movie, when I saw that, I was like, oh shit! It looked, maybe because I was looking at it from my laptop, he looked like a toy.
Mm-hmm.
But when you actually go out your way to see in the theater, Jesus, man, I was sold. Truth be told, like what kills me about the Kong films is the fucking carnage.
Mm-hmm.
In these, it's like every time you see the next Kong film that somebody makes, they up the ante on the fucking carnage. Like I told you guys from the outset when they killed the damn Stegosaurus in the original movie and so on and so forth, right? You got all these creatures just fucking killing people left and right, and they killing creatures left and right. You go to the 70s ones, man. I talk about that massacre about Kong killing those rednecks, right? Fuck me, that was crazy. Especially how he dies at the end of that movie.
Oh yeah,
fucking brutal. I haven't seen something else, so I can't really say, let alone say how much carnage you see in those movies. King
Not
Kong
in the
vs.
Disney, not in the Disney movie with Charlize Theron.
I need to
That-
rewatch that movie. I love that movie.
That was with there's no carnage in that one.
In the late
Yeah.
I think it was late well, I'm blanking on his name now. Hudson from
Yep.
Aliens.
Oh yeah, Bill Paxton.
Yeah, the late Bill Paxton was in that one too, if I recall correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of King Kong, I always wondering what the relationship was between King Kong and Mighty Jong-Un.
No relation.
No relation. It was
No
just
relation.
the reason why they were just made by the same company.
Wow.
Yes, the
and
same
Mighty
same guy directed, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Or the original Mighty Jong-Un, at least.
Ain't Mighty Joe Young also based on a book?
Mm-hmm.
Believe
Yeah.
so.
It might be.
But let's move on to let's stick to Kong Skull Island real quick. So what was y'all? How did y'all take the carnage in that one?
Oh man, I loved it. I mean, it was definitely tame in the terms of violence, but it really did push that envelope.
Dude,
It was trying to stay within that PG-13 rating.
it was staying true to the fucking Kong films. I mean,
Yep.
that's not to say that that's all that they're best known for. No,
Mhm.
that's not what I'm saying. It's like I said, I'm just saying that's the one aspect that just really just kills me every single time I see a Kong film. It's the fucking carnage. Like, jeez. Like they really want to up the ante for how cruel nature can fucking be. And this is like to date, this is as far as cruel as nature has gotten. Like, got a fucking giant ass day long ass walking through a damn forest with bamboo legs, stabbing people in the fucking mouth.
Oh yeah.
And
Can I
then
just say this too? These what I also love is that these creatures were not invincible.
oh no.
And getting back to that Stegosaurus scene, I mean, like you were saying, they paid homage to it in Kong Skull Island when Samuel L. Jackson, I should say, like the badass he is, walks up to that spider and shoots it in the face.
Mhm.
With that cold, dead look in his eyes, like basically matching the spiders. He's basically saying, you wanted to be a merciless killer, you just met somebody on the top of the food chain.
Shoot, man, like if he lived, I've seen some things, and he probably get Nam and Skull Island mixed up. How fucked up that place is.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing that I liked about his character. This is interesting. Kong Skull Island is one of those movies where it's not just about the creatures; it's about the humans too.
That is Brie Larson.
You know what? Quite frankly, her performance is so forgettable. It's great. It doesn't even damage the movie at all.
You know, it's forgettable.
Like I
Yeah.
said, the
It's
best
like a
part of
wood.
that fucking movie with her in it is the fact that Nick Fury told the bitch, please.
Yep.
Like you
And
ain't winning nobody hearts with this today, bitch. You ain't Captain Marvel today.
Yeah, and not only that too, it's he delivers a true message that I don't think a lot of people want to face. He tells Brie Larson's character, it's because of people like you we lost the war. And she says it was and she says to him, tries to pull high and mighty on him, like saying, that's why we lost. And he reiterates, no, we didn't lose this war. We abandoned it. Because nobody wants to talk about the history after Vietnam. No, because what happened afterwards? Anybody listening in, look it up. You'll know what I mean. Because
massacre.
Bad shit happened. But I love that. He's just I love that bit too. Yeah, he's not putting up with her shit. Yeah, obviously they made him the bad guy, but that's fine. He's got more of like that. But it's very believable and it's organic. He goes from
he's a broken soul.
He's a broken soul to a Captain Ahab figure.
Mm-hmm. And of course, he had to utter his iconic line from Jurassic Park: "Hold on to your butts."
My favorite line is one of the most offbeat ones. He goes, "Ooh, that is one ugly bird."
Let's go, you mother.
Yeah, of course.
Why y'all keep interrupting his motherfuckers in these movies?
Because it's PG-13 and they already
PG-13. You allow one fuck.
I know, exactly, but they had already used the one F-bomb. And I'm like, okay, first off, Samuel Jackson in a PG-13 movie, he automatically gets the F-bomb.
I mean, it was okay in Infinity War, but Kong? Really? Let him have at least one motherfucker.
Yeah, the RoboCop remake at least knew that.
Yep.
Don't even get me started on that shit. Did not like that shit one fucking bit. And I even got my own version of how I would have wrote that movie.
What, Kong or...
Wait, as a
RoboCop.
remake or a follow-up to the originals?
As a fucking... First of all, it wouldn't be no damn remake. It would definitely be a follow-up to the original. It would ignore the third movie, actually.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
It will also justify all the... It'll justify... I'll actually justify a more mobile and agile RoboCop, too. Drone... And I'll also justify the drones.
Yeah. All right. Maybe we should save that for office hours. Or did we say office hours or rewrite? Oh no. You know what? Let's do it now. This is free. Yeah, studio office. Let's do it now. We're doing more. It's more of now
downtime right now.
Yeah, it's now a downtime stream.
So when it comes down to RoboCop, like I said, this sequel would have Detroit getting their funding from military outside, or at least outside forces. They pretty much since they couldn't replicate RoboCop again, instead, or at least they couldn't replicate RoboCop in the second one. And they damn sure ain't gonna pull all. We're actually going to be dealing with a smart OCP.
Oh, okay. A competent OCP.
Yeah, it's going to be that's going to be a satire. Like, what if our corporate people got competent for once?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not going to do anything with the whole Japanese company coming in and was it buying out OCP or being partners? I forgot what it specifically was.
No, they bought out OCP. They bought out OCP.
It's going to be China trying to introduce their AI technology, and they're using it for their drones. The drones can be mass produced cheaply with the resources they have left. So they're going to use these drones to police Detroit, which again puts the cops obsolete.
Boy, they just love shitting on cops.
I think the reason it's a Japanese
so you'll be facing a second strike. If I would come at it from the modern times angle, which was 2010, we'll be seeing a much more cleaner New York thanks to RoboCop, because again they're letting RoboCop do what he wants, but he's showing some wear and tear too as well. Which they'll make that what conservatives progressives will always like to say outdated and obsolete and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
But they're gonna need RoboCop to face off the drones when they start going haywire, especially China being the big villain. Basically, they're gonna use the drones to subjugate America from the inside, starting with Detroit. That's where the satire. That's where satire comes in. It's so fucking ridiculous.
I would even go even further. If you want to throw in satire, you can actually say the reason why the companies were able to move into the big business, the reason why big business was able to buy off these police departments, because the states were defunding the police, leaving them open for these companies to come in and say, hey, you know what? Let's test out some of our modern tech.
That would be hilarious if they could pull that off.
No, and that's also not just a satire, but that's also, hey, if states defund the police and big corporations start buying up these police departments, you guys got to be careful.
Yep.
But they won't listen. This is OCP we're talking about.
Yeah. So OCP that would even be epic as well, because you can make the politicians be these like completely stupid, incompetent a-holes, whereas OCP is like super smart.
Yep.
Oh, and Lewis will be still alive. I'm not sure about the actress though. If she's still around at that time.
Yeah.
But she is, or rather, she'll be showing her age a bit, and she'll be be retiring. And no, I'm not gonna kill her off either. But let's just say she'll be the new police chief because we all know the black chief died some time ago. Did he?
Poor bastard. Yeah. Lewis being police chief actually would work perfectly because she's the one with still. Is RoboCop still going to be? Murphy is still going to be in this one, but obviously it's not going to be Peter Weller.
He will be a voiceover.
Yeah, he would be a voiceover.
Yeah, just like in Mortal Kombat 11.
Mm-hmm. I think actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? You could get somebody with the same jawline as Peter Weller was in the 80s because we don't see him with his mask off.
Well, the guy who played him in the remake didn't look too bad. Rick Flag.
Oh, Joel Edgerton.
Yeah, Joel Edgerton didn't look too bad.
Yeah, he didn't do. Yeah.
Murphy. I'm not saying like he could be. Well, he don't have to. We're not going to show his face that much.
Yeah.
Or at least if we had to, we might as well have to use Joel Edgerton.
I just thought of something.
Go ahead.
Will this rewrite include the RoboCop versus Terminator? Or are you going to ignore that?
Oh man! Ooh. Oh man!
Well,
because that was.
I'm using the drones.
Yeah, and you know what? That video game, despite being short-lived and having a comic book spin-off, holy crap! Talk about if you want to combine both universes perfectly.
Yeah, the comic was written by Frank Miller, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was, and it actually shows that Murphy was one of the first prototypes for what would become the Terminator.
The thing is, they don't do enough. Like I said, most of my remakes are based around things that they don't really expand upon enough, like the drones.
Yeah, I even thought it was pretty cool how in the remake they actually instead had armbands to identify that you couldn't be shot at.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Those are no, the armband.
No. I don't like the fact that he actually fought his programming to shoot the motherfucker.
No.
Let me show you how we'll rewrite that shit.
Okay.
That shit would turn off.
Mm-hmm.
And on Murphy's screen, it would say subject terminated, meaning he got fired.
Yeah.
Now he's authorized. Now you can shoot him.
Yeah. You know what?
See, this is programming to shoot the guy. I'm like, dude, that's so fucking superhero.
That's the thing too. I liked the original, what they did in the original movie when he says, "Dick, you're fired," and then Directive 4 shuts down. I always thought, wouldn't it have been interesting to show his human brain having to creatively fight beyond his programming? Like if somebody had a red badge, and which means ally, but they're committing a crime, he has to find some way to short circuit that. Like he has to bend.
In the remake or the original?
In the remake, he'd have to find a way to bend the rule, not break it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, okay, this guy's an ally of mine. I can't hurt him, but he's doing a crime. Ergo, it circumvents this action circumvents the previous directive, so I can arrest them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He has to find creative ways.
All I'm saying is, anything what we're saying right now is way better than him just lifting his hand cannon, fighting the programming like that. I'm like, fuck this. This is RoboCop, not a superhero movie. That's the problem I had with it. It later became a Marvel superhero movie.
Yeah.
That's what bothered me. Like, what the fuck? Like I said, I would justify him getting upgrades too. Like I said, like Lewis will authorize his stuff be upgraded.
Yeah.
And also, most of the movie, he was in that like fully jet black outfit, rather than the one that's like two different colors, like like the one that's the silver with like the two-tone silver and black.
So like, while they're here's how the upgrades are gonna go. So they shut him down, OCP. since they're moving forward with the drones because they consider him a liability. Like if the drones are working properly, regardless of whether Murphy believes in it or not, Murphy's going to interfere. You know, so they want him out of the way. So while that's happening, Lewis will commission his upgrades just in case if they because she's been through this shit so many times with OCP and in Detroit, they're gonna need them at some point. So that's what. So for a while, we got a new police officer on the beat checking out things. Looks like Sean Gordon Murphy's character in Dark Knight Rises, right? No,
Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Yeah, his name is Officer Blake.
Yeah, we'll
even
have
though it's Robin. I know we get nope. That's for another stream, Wolf. Wolf, another stream.
Recover first, damn it.
I mentioned before.
Back to RoboCop. Back to RoboCop. Back to RoboCop.
I meant before
we are going back this to RoboCop.
Don't like Robin.
I'll bite you.
We are going back to RoboCop now. Continue, Wolf.
So yeah, long story short, or at least the bullet points. I'll get the bullet points. RoboCop's doing too damn well. They need crime back up. They want the drones to be necessary. They shut down RoboCop because he's going to be a liability because we all know he doesn't answer to OCP no more.
Nope.
After the whole incident
in RoboCop 2.
Thank you.
With them, basically, OCP is kind of being put under a microscope now, especially given what they did in RoboCop 2. So OCP is kind of, as Murphy said in the first movie, which I love, Murphy is keeping his eye on OCP.
Mm-hmm. China will be their manufacturer of the chips, which will give problem solving and threat detection.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, OCP is now finally doing something smart with their expenses, so that's why they're mass producing them. They're gonna look like the droids from the prequel trilogy, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they go haywire, of course, because China was setting them up to be totalitarian on America, starting with Detroit, meaning there's a war brewing, and RoboCop is at the end. He's gonna go, I must dish out some law.
That's actually pretty interesting too, especially with these. You know what? That would actually be pretty cool in order to show the turf a lot of, because of the defunding the police, crime is now up and rampant.
Mm-hmm.
And OCP.
There's a RoboCop versus Terminator, Matthew.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Crime is running rampant around the streets of Detroit. However, a lot of city officials are still continuing with that defund the police thing because RoboCop is doing his job. And a lot of these politicians are thinking, that's okay, he can run 24/7. But then you're saying, OCP sees this as an opportunity. Now we can show RoboCop malfunctioning. And then we can start putting in our upgrades.
Necessary upgrades for him to keep doing what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where he meets Murphy in his new body. Lewis in his new body, and she's like, ready to go, big guy. I'm ready to issue out some justice, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
What's the law here? And
the law.
I am the law.
You could even make RoboCop technically a precursor for Judge Dredd.
No, I was teasing a sequel with Judge Dredd's crossover.
I'm pretty sure the script for RoboCop started out as an adaptation of Judge Dredd to begin with.
No, I know. I kind of know the similarities between the two characters. Similar to how I know people know similarities between Freakazoid and Creeper, actually, because
look, man. Any more kaiju movies y'all want to talk about, like Tarantula or?
Oh my God, tarantula.
I probably can't see tarantula due to my arachnophobia. So
Yeah, neither can I. I can't do that either. I mean, I'm already in.
I can scope that shit and still not get scared to some degree.
Well, okay, here.
As long as I keep the shots away from the motherfucker, I'll be fine.
Wolf, I'm gonna put it to you. Wolf, I'm gonna put it to you this way, okay? When I see Shelob in the Lord of the Rings, I still creep out a little bit.
And when I saw the spider scene in the Hobbit horrified me. I had to close my eyes through that whole scene.
No.
Well, in that case, don't watch Arachnophobia.
No, don't.
If you have arachnophobia, don't watch that movie. Just
don't.
Well, no, see, here's the thing.
Either while you're at it.
No, see, here's the thing. My arachnophobia. My arachnophobia. See, my arachnophobia.
I saw Eight-Legged Freaks.
I saw Eight-Legged Freaks too because I just love the spider carnage, like them brutally killing spiders.
Exactly.
That's the thing with my arachnophobia. I don't am afraid and run off when I see a spider. When I see a spider, I immediately pound, punch, break, die. That's my arachnophobia right there. That's
I freeze the fuck.
Wait, Brian, do you have arachnophobia?
No, I don't actually. If anything, I see an insect, I kill it on sight.
Or weavers, wolf spiders. This motherfucker brave as hell. Where you live at, Brian?
New Jersey.
See, man, he ain't afraid.
No, he's just angry.
That actually is pretty accurate for me.
You go to town on spires, you hear the Doom music playing.
So you'd be perfectly fine around a huntsman.
I was talking about Doom Eternal, fool. You went to
No, I mean the spiders.
No, I'm talking to Brian.
Oh yeah, like rip and tear until it is done.
Did they make a giant killer scorpion movie before? Does they have any quality?
No, they haven't.
You're referring to the Black Scorpion.
But
oh, they have. Okay.
Enlighten
us, Matthew.
Okay, yeah, his name. Scorpions don't.
I said Matthew, not Fizz.
Oh, I just want to say, scorpions don't really trigger arachnophobia like spiders and mites do.
I mean, they're arachnids.
I mean, they're all arachnids, but they don't trigger. They don't
look, man. They got extra limbs. 8 legs is too much, but extra limbs were fine. Just saying. But then again, the scorpion, the freaking what you call it? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That shit scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
That was a scary scene with the big scorpion. Oh man.
I cry every time Auntie dies.
Me too.
I don't like hearing him scream, man. Why y'all have to make him scream like that?
Yeah, the way he just got stabbed. Oh man.
That closer shot of him screaming. Why did y'all have to put a human face on him?
I know.
Not literal, but I'm just saying, they had the nerve to put a human face on him. Basically, they just turn him into a human in that moment when they do that closer shot on him. Like, stop. Look, filmmakers, stop doing that. I don't care how dramatic it is. Stop doing that. I don't want that in my brain. Like the freaking Land Striders from freaking Dark Crystal.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That fucks me up. You just love torturing us.
I know.
You don't want to talk about Dark Crystal.
Yes, and I still cried. I still cry when
dude. When I see that, like, give me the address and the number, so I call him and let him know I'm coming over here and I'm gonna whoop his ass. For make me cry over a damn animal. And I shouldn't be crying that much over a damn animal that much. Much less a fictional one. But what y'all saying? What y'all gonna add to this? Nothing. Cricket?
No, I think you pretty much. I think you pretty much said the whole thing. I mean, how dare they? It's like, nicely. How dare you make me feel for an ant? I crush ants. Now every time I'm about to step on an ant, I keep wondering, are they going to scream like Auntie?
But anyways, scorpions. You could make a giant killer scorpion movie, but how would that even work?
You just don't make it.
But
I mean, one exists.
One exists?
Giant scorpion movie does exist.
That's why I asked Matthew first before your ass. Go ahead, Matthew.
Yeah, it's a movie from the 50s called The Black Scorpion, and it's about giant scorpions.
Okay, you do a remake of that. Maybe that'd be interesting.
I mean,
the actual stop motion to animate the scorpions in some scenes is actually really well done. And it's not done by the same people who did King Kong. And it's also not Ray Harryhausen either, it's someone else.
Interesting. I mean, the only thing
it does have a very goofy like face when you see it up close though, but that's not stop motion.
It's animatronic, right?
Yeah, some scenes it's animatronics, and then further away it's stop motion.
Oh,
actually, let me see if I can find a
Mark
picture of this thing.
Good to see you, man.
Hey, Mark.
Sorry, Masaray. So not Andy. Yeah.
Not Auntie.
Yeah, man. You have to kill Auntie, man. Why?
Mm-hmm.
I like Auntie. I like ants, even though I flood their asses when they're around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a fucking sociopath, but I still like ants.
I want to start making an anime movie about termites, but
so why don't you?
Oh my god! How about instead of termites, you name the film Terminal?
No, it's gonna be an anime movie about the war of all insects.
Speaking of termites, don't even get me started on fucking ants, man. With that fucking fight between the ants and the termites.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Yeah. That also, you know what? One of these days, you know what? Next stream, we're gonna talk about what fucked us up as kids.
All right.
Yeah.
That did fuck me up as a kid.
Especially when you see
Barbados' head.
Barbados. Be honest, kid. Am I hurt bad? It's like
voiced by Michael Jai White.
Yep. And I love it. I love it how he's like going, Barbados, you're gonna be okay, because I'm gonna go and I'm gonna try to find your body. It's probably out there somewhere. It'll take me a minute, but I'll find it.
Matthew, you son of a bitch.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't even want to scroll down. Because I know I'm going to slip up on some tarantula. When you look at scorpions, you are bound to slip up on some tarantula.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no escaping that shit.
Nope.
You have to use it on Google too, you motherfucker.
Oh, I probably should have put in like specifically said the movie itself rather than
no. You have the nerve to still use Google. You know we Bing around here, man. We use Bing.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh wait, is Bing available over at Britain?
Yeah, I can access Bing.
Yeah, you with the cool kids. We use Bing now. Fuck Google. Google ain't shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with their image searches.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I know.
There's also an S&M superhero movie called Black Scorpion.
Oh my god.
Well, there was a porn star a superhero called Orgasmo.
You know what?
And it was on Netflix.
It was on Netflix, and I thought what was hilarious about it was that it was by the guys who did South Park.
And you know what? I wish I took some time to watch it because it was still. I don't know if it's still available or not.
No,
I have it on my list. I want me and the wife to watch it together. Like this is shit. I was gonna tell you, this is shit I happened upon when I was a fucking kid.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Orgasmo, a movie about a superhero porn star? Let me check that out.
By the way, I got bored with Gigant. By the way, I'm just like, no, I'm reading okay, no, I'm not interested.
Well, okay, Gigant. Well, first off, Gigant and Orgasmo, two different movies. Gigant actually has a human drama story to it. Orgasmo is just satire.
I'm saying I'm continuing reading Gigant, and I got kind of bored. I was like, no, I don't think I'm gonna read anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, this ain't the show to talk about that right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're boring you, Fizz. You might have to go take a nap.
No, I'm still energetic.
A long nap. Not kidding. What was the saying of Tywin? The king is tired. Send him to his bed chambers.
Yes,
and
he
give him
says,
milk of the poppy.
No, milk of the no. He says an essence of. He says, Master Pycelle, an essence of nightshade for the king.
Okay, I want to ask all of you this question.
Mm-hmm.
What would be your pick for? What would be your story you would write for season 4 of Daredevil?
Oh wow!
I wouldn't tackle that.
All right. Well,
I just know Bullseye would come back in my stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Actually, have Bullseye in actually have him in his costume and everything.
Oh yeah. For me, I would do bring back Bullseye, absolutely. But I think I would also try to have the Kingpin make a return.
Okay, exactly. You just repeat season 3. But that's kind
or
of problem.
maybe have Daredevil briefly fight and then team up with Namor, maybe because he did that in the comics.
No, you know what? You know what?
Add Namor into that world, though.
You know what? No, I'm gonna take the next best step ever, and actually do something with this, especially since Marvel in this universe, if Marvel allows me all the licensing, all this stuff, I would connect this to the MCU. I would have him team up with Spider-Man.
Everybody, that's what everybody want, of course. But
I would have Daredevil team up with Spider-Man, and I would show their dynamic really well.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is, I would have him fight Typhon Mary.
Did she die or did
she
die?
alive.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my God! I bring in a different bad guy, not the Kingpin. I bring in Tombstone.
Good choice.
What about that? You can have a storyline with the Owl, probably. Could you? I mean, he's kind of a Penguin ripoff, but still.
No. I'd want Tombstone, and you know what? I would legit go all out. He's got superhuman powers. He is strong as a Tombstone.
But his thing. How would Daredevil even fight Tombstone? I mean, Tombstone would just kill him.
Would you have Tombstone be an enforcer, or would you have him be his own sort of Kingpin character?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you remember, the Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon was supposed to have Kingpin, but instead they decided to make or turn Tombstone into more of a Kingpin-like character.
Yeah, but
which was the best decision they ever made, because it really did bring back. It really showed more of Tombstone, which is I love, because Tombstone is a very overlooked Spider-Man villain.
Not really anymore. Not especially with the Spider-Man game.
No, not anymore, which is what I'm happy about.
Yeah. But Tombstone to me is kind of to me Tombstone he only works in very specific scenarios. He doesn't work against Daredevil because Daredevil has he's not a logical, he's more of a brute. He's not like Batman.
I disagree. I think Tombstone is definitely a unique villain because he's of the same ilk as the Kingpin. It's like there's no job.
I got another monster to talk about.
Oh, another monster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Tombstone.
I said put a pin on it, motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to talk to you guys about Young Gary.
Young Gary.
I have not heard of this one. Please tell me more.
I don't think so.
If I recall correctly, Young Gary is also Korean, South Korean mostly. Let me spell his name right, though. Right. That's how you spell his name. Monster of the Deep. Yep, it's Korea. Let me get his image up on this screen. But there was also the only one I'm mostly familiar with is the Reptilian remake of it, which was silly as all hell. I'll tell you more when I see the original. But that's the only thing I can remember right now was the Reptilian version, which is where they were using experimental CGI, which was really, really bad. But I like it all the same. But he actually breathed real fire, actually. Flamethrower fire. He's a cross between a Stegosaurus with a single horn, which is interesting. Gonna get some images up pretty soon so I can show you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I did glimpse at the original one a few times when I was a kid and we were watching cable. Like I said, the only one I'm familiar with was the one that was reptilian. That was called Reptilian, which had American actors, but like the way they talk, it looked like they were still talking like they were dubbed.
Yep.
Very bad. Oh, you know this, do you, Scoony?
Yep, and I'm enjoying it. I'm just
Dang
enjoying.
it. I said Leia's line. Well, her nickname for you. Oh wow, there's a scene where you can actually see the fucking flamethrower. And Mystery Science 3000 did a review of it. I'll have to check that out one of these days.
That's how I knew about it. Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Ah, makes sense.
I love that show.
Somebody did an art of young Gary and Pulgasari fighting each other. It's nice. I'm gonna pull it up too. But first, let me also get the the reptilian one because it looks good in concept, but like execution wise, it's bad. I mean, young Gary and reptilian is actually not that bad. That's where I got the explosion thing from for Kaiju because like in his awakening, he blew up. He started off as like as bones. As soon as the aliens that came around and reanimated him, he's not technically a zombie, by the way. Just got reborn. You know?
No, he's a zombie kaiju.
The aliens look nice though, but like I said, he upon his awakening, he blew up, as in he exploded, and there's lots of explosions in this fucking movie to make Michael Bay blush. It's crazy.
I've just looked it up. One of the posters for this has a strong Godzilla 1998 vibe to it.
Mm-hmm. That's the original.
Almost as if it's like some kind of Asylum style ripoff.
Oh wow. Is it Reptilian?
Yeah, Reptilian.
Yep. That's the I wouldn't call it a remake. I call it a loose reimagining, I guess. But yeah, that's actually a good way to describe it, Matthew. It's Asylum ripoff look alike. But like I said, the design is not that bad. It's really not that bad.
Nope.
The problem is that the CGI is terrible. It's so stiff. It moves like a puppet mostly. Plus, half the time the surrounding areas don't really mesh well with them too. So it's like there's like this little reboot, the show reboot creature walking through.
And you know what? Despite how dated reboot is, I still enjoy it.
I'll watch it for years and years.
Of course, they made this Power Rangers knockoff reboot a couple years ago.
Fuck that show. We're not talking about that.
yeah. Everybody agreed that was terrible.
Unless you really want me to vent.
Uh-oh.
Because that was not fucking reboot.
Nope.
I saw that shit, the preview show. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Where's the one Mainframe promised us where the character models are gonna look better technology, a la like fucking Tron Legacy.
Oh yeah.
Neil Star in chat. Said Tombstone would be much better for a Luke Cage revival. Now Daredevil.
Okay.
Who wants to say that?
I mean, to be fair, it'd probably work for any street level hero.
No, not for Daredevil, because Daredevil can't win. How's Daredevil gonna win?
Daredevil fought a fat motherfucker with fucking impenetrable fucking armor on.
Yeah, but Kingpin's not invulnerable. He's just a fat guy who's sumo wrestler, some sumo wrestler body.
Yeah,
actually has very little body fat. Most of it's muscle.
I know, sumo wrestler. You're sumo wrestler.
You would think this is all fat. My whole body is 95% muscles.
I know,
man.
I know. He's a sumo wrestler guy. No.
Somebody pull up the quote so I can say it properly. That was a paraphrase.
Mm-hmm.
Kingpin just a sumo wrestler guy. He's not a superpowered being.
Say it right. He's a fucking wrestler, not a sumo.
Tombstone is actually invulnerable skin. He's just like Luke Cage, but he's blue.
Blue.
No, he's not blue. He's
white.
No, he's not blue. He's albino.
Yeah, he's an albino black guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's the only instance of that.
We could have had Clundon for Tombstone, but they used him for Tobias White. Well. In that shitty ass Black Lightning show.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I assumed.
No. I thought Black Lightning was DC, not Marvel.
I know.
It's DC. I say I assume I never seen it, but I assume like most CW shows, the first season is good, and the rest of the shows just turns to absolute dog shit.
Not Black Lightning. First season was shit. That shit happened. That shit got on my fucking nerves. Every time the sister kept calling her big sister Harriet.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck did she do to earn that title? I wonder.
I do not know.
Because the bitch in the second season was stealing shit just to get to the fucking church and shit. I'm like, okay, still wrong thing to do. But the first thing you're supposed to do is give to the fuck. But of course, if I told her that she'd go on tirade how the police can't be trusted because racism.
Oh God. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let me just pull out the soapbox and set it down. Go on. You can take a stand. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. The Neil Stone chat. Here's the thing. The villains that Daredevil fight that have superpowers only work because they're on the very low end of power scale and they still can be hurt. One of his best villains in the comics. One of his best villains in the comics is for example, the Purple Man is perfect as a Daredevil villain. Perfect.
No, not again with the Purple Man.
No, I'm talking about Daredevil. I'm talking about Daredevil.
Look, man, here's my villain for the next season. That fucking asthma monster. You happy now?
No, asthma monster is supposed to fight Captain America, right? And he's not even really a threat.
Yeah,
I just want to say
no. I take that back. Vaporia is gonna be his next villain.
What? The gasoline thing?
Negro, she's an arsonist.
Wait. I remember that.
No. You ain't hearing what I'm saying. I'm retooling the bitch.
Oh. Okay.
She's gonna be a motherfucking arsonist. Okay, and she uses gasoline as her fucking method of arson.
Okay. Another example is when you fall Electro, Daredevil. Okay, that works because in the mainline Marvel universe, Daredevil, the Electro,
and the asthma monster is gonna spray fucking laughing gas in your fucking face. He's gonna be the fucking culinary king of Daredevil.
Okay. Let me finish talking about Electro. Yep. Electro, for example, when Daredevil fight Electro, it actually works because Electro's not invulnerable. He's just a guy who shock people. He's not made out of electricity like he is in Ultimate Marvel. So Daredevil can actually hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like again, Daredevil can actually fight a villain with mind control power so long as he's immune to it.
Negro, put a pin on that so I can talk about Young Gary some more.
Yes.
This is Young Gary in the original.
Okay, got
it. Yeah.
And that's his flamethrower.
That it looks so fake.
No shit. It's
It's like a toy or something.
No, see that draw. Now you see that drawing is badass.
Oh yeah, because fucking it's North Korea versus South Korea.
Yeah.
It looks so fake. Like he can't move his ass. Don't look like move his ass.
And this is the as Matthew had put it, the asylum version.
Is that the version?
Asylum indeed.
I think that CGI is also asylum quality as well.
Oh yeah, they never get better.
Yeah, they never do.
But this is a full. This is not necessarily how he looks at times in the
You see now with that puppeteer. See now with clever puppeteering, that could actually be really awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's introduce the Leia Valor, Leia plus size.
Hey everybody, how are you this evening?
We're doing good, Leia.
Pretty
How have
good,
you been?
Great. I've been doing great. Glad to see you all. Hey Brian, been a no time no see.
Yeah, it's been quite a while since the schedule shift. Nights are pretty bad for me, unfortunately.
I can understand. It's not a problem. Yeah, afternoons are pretty hectic for me, which is why I'm in here a little later.
So you're the opposite of me in that sense.
Yes, it is. But I can understand. But it's good to see you. That's why I'm saying hello.
Just to catch you up, Leia, we talked a little bit about Godzilla. We talked about the kaiju from Pacific Rim. We mentioned Earth versus. No, we mentioned Tarantula for a while. We talked about Kong a little bit, Kong Skull Island specifically. A little Peter Jackson's Kong. What else did we talk about, guys?
I think we were talking about that North Korean film, weren't we?
Pulgasari.
Yep.
Pulgasari, and then we mentioned we were just talking about young Gary.
Well, don't keep, you can continue if you've got a good conversation going. Don't let me interrupt you.
And then there's the British one, the British monster called Gorgo, which was I wouldn't say it's their second female kaiju. Actually, the world's second female kaiju after
it is the first kaiju movie where the monster actually walks away into the ocean at the end and doesn't die.
Right.
Yes, and it also was the second kaiju that gave birth too, I believe.
Yeah, because they had kind of a very King Kong-like story with like a monster being taken away from its native land and shown off like for money.
Would anybody watch a Rodan movie? Because he has his own movie first. He's not know that?
Yep, I did actually see that Rodan movie, and in fact, there were 2 Rodans in that movie.
We're talking about Gorgo right now.
Yep, Gorgo.
Well, if I could say really briefly, and you can get back, you mentioned the Kong movies. I have seen all of those that you have mentioned, even the one that was made back in the 70s. And that was with Jeff Bridges. Is it Jeff Bridges and Jessica Lange?
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it on television. I didn't go through. I know I'm older, but I'm not that. I was still a child when it came out.
That's usually how you see it, anyways.
Yeah, I my dad made me watch it because my dad was a big fan of it. But I was like, it's okay. And my only issue was
my Nathan went to see Aquaman.
Yeah, every generation is different. My only thing is, I don't know if I should bring this up, but I make a joke about it now. Is that how on that island of all the riots for the Kong, they see Jessica Lange and like, oh, that she's it. And I bet the other black women, they're like, hey, what about us? But you see Jessica Lange, and like maybe they're happy, maybe they're not. And then I joked about it. I said, "Yep, Jessica Lange is there," and now they're like, But anyway, I saw that one very quickly. Kong is I don't have a passion for Kong as most people do, even though I have seen the films. The Peter Jackson movie, which I believe was supposed to have been, and correct me if I'm wrong, a remake of the Jeff Bridges and Jessica Lange one. I'm not sure, but I thought I heard he wanted to remake that. I respect my father. My father's a big King Kong fan. My father loved the movie.
That's young Gary, by the way.
Oh, he loved the whole cast. He thought Jack Black was great. He really liked the performances in that. So you would have to get my father to come talk about it. I myself have never had a passion for King Kong.
Where is he then?
I want to get him on here.
Unfortunately, he's not available right now.
Man, you almost scared me.
Here I'm thinking, did we overstep? I think we overstepped.
Yeah, I was about ready for the sorry for your loss bit.
Oh no!
I was like, oh man, I feel bad for saying that now.
Oh man.
No. He's just busy doing something else. But if I knew that, I would have invited him to talk about it because he really loved the movie. He really loved it. He loved everything about it. What Peter Jackson did. He loved the cast. He enjoyed it. He's
more just look around like what the heck are you doing? I don't feel like talking to these people. How you speak on this? Am I coming in loud and clear? Yes, sir. You're coming along. Am I really? Are you really hearing me? Yes, we hear you. Is this working? Oh, damn.
Good one.
Yeah. And then you mentioned the one where the Kong Skull Island, which I thought I that was tolerable because Brie Larson was in it, and I specifically can't stand Brie Larson. I don't
and
really
then
care.
I'm sure you loved it when
She
was
again.
it Samuel L.
She
Jackson
was
said,
fine until she made that fucking speech. I wouldn't even look. I wouldn't even bat an eye towards Captain Marvel that much if she had not made that dumbass speech. That's my only. Like I said, that was my only issue with that bitch is that she kept she the more times she will open her fucking mouth after that damn speech, she disgusts me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would look. I liked her in Scott Pilgrim. I didn't mind her. Look, I was happy to see her in Kong. I was like okay, that was back when I was partially indifferent to Captain Marvel, right?
Right.
But until she made that fucking speech about Rick on Time, I was like, oh bitch, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta
That's
go.
why it was funny when the one guy said, "Bitch, please," in this movie, right?
Look, I can buy Scott Pilgrim because at least she plays Envy Adams in that one, and she's true to her character in that one. I could like I said tolerate her because she wasn't that bad in Kong, but anything after that shit, I'm not buying with that bitch in it.
Well, I'm the same way now. I now when I look back on it, I don't look back on it that much because I know that she's in it. So like, well, that claims that. And I don't look anything funny. That's right. Now I wonder how that love affair must be over for now. I don't know. So that and then you have Kong versus Godzilla, which I thought was okay. The films are okay, but I don't have a passion for them as most people, but I have seen them. So I have seen
Gorgo, by the way.
Gorgo. Gorgo.
Are these enemies of Godzilla or something?
No, he was his own thing.
Okay, I didn't see this.
Yeah, London Bridge is in the background. Right there.
Britain's
One half is destroyed, the other half's fine.
Reminds me of that old song you used to sing as kids. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down.
Why did I miss you again?
That's what I was just thinking about.
No. Why did I miss you again? It's on the Brian.
Oh yeah, because of all the crazy dad jokes, right?
But what I was saying is, I believe that's British one and only kaiju film.
Yeah, it is. And it's in the style of the Japanese monster films with the guy in a suit.
Yeah.
I forgot your name that quick. Did you see this film, Matthew? Did you see this movie since it's from Britain? Was it British people running like Japanese people running away or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it was basically mostly the same, although this has more of a King Kong vibe. Partially a King Kong vibe.
Okay.
I think a little bit of Lost World at the very end, right?
Wait, you mean Lost World is in Jurassic Park or Lost World is in like a different thing?
Lost World is in an original movie.
What was the story? What was the story behind it, Matthew? Where did she come from, or was she? Is it a lost?
Yeah, let me step out of the way and let Bridge take over.
Yeah. Tell us about
Since we're in that kind of climate.
Yeah.
What is the story?
The monster in the image isn't the female Gorgo, that's the child.
Yes,
which I'm pretty sure is male.
Yeah,
and he's
male.
Actually the mother is actually much larger.
Essentially,
what happens is two Englishmen go to, I believe, somewhere near Ireland or possibly on an island off the coast of Scotland, maybe somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly where they go, but it's somewhere around that general area. And they basically hear a legend of like a monster. And when one of them actually sees it under the water, they then come up with a plan of capturing it, bringing it back, and making a whole load of money off of like showing it off at like a zoo or something.
That's where the King Kong.
Yeah, that's where the King Kong element comes in. and then the monster, I believe, if I remember correctly, makes a load of noise that no one knows why, but it's actually calling its mother. And its mother rises out of the ocean, stomps its way through London, and then frees her child. And then both of them, well, I believe they're attacked by the military, and then I think they either defeat the military or the military like stops and lets them go. I don't quite remember which. It's been a long time since I watched this film. All I know is by the end of the film, both her and her child walk off into the ocean completely unharmed.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's the story then. All right.
A simplified version of the story from what I remember.
An overly simplified, but still good nonetheless.
Yes, because he's demolishing. What is that? London bridges?
Yeah, he's demolishing London Bridge.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And it looks fierce. That suitmation is, oh my goodness, like.
And also they topple Big Ben as well.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Which
I'm surprised
did it make it way movies to destroy famous landmarks.
Did it make its way to Buckingham Palace?
I don't actually remember if it spawns on like every building, but
okay.
I remember the mother rampages through London to get to her child.
Okay. Oh, I have never seen this, so you forgive me.
Is my baby?
Well, this is from Britain. It has to have a British accent.
Well, it's my baby.
That sounds perfect. Yeah, I was trying to do a Daenerys voice.
That's a. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just thought, well, since it's from Britain, I guess it would be British accent since it's British production.
Well, she's from Scotland, so would it be more
somewhere in the region of Scotland or Ireland? So it would be one of those two accents.
Oh, it would be a Scottish accent.
It's my baby.
Where is my baby?
Can I just say too that I actually thought it was I don't mean to switch gears, but it was kind of cool. Well, how did you guys feel when you found out the Cloverfield monster was actually a baby looking for its mom?
Really?
Environment. Yep, it was a baby.
Yep.
From the Cloverfield movie?
From the first one, yeah. Apparently, during the production notes, Clover is actually a baby. And
even if their military was still not strong enough to take it out.
Yes.
So imagine if it was a full-grown adult.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was the thing. I mean, they're always changing the ending of this, but they were supposed to say that at the end of Cloverfield, despite the end credits saying it's still alive, they weren't planning on making a sequel, so they said that the creature died shortly after the bomb exploded.
Of course, they made quote unquote sequels that don't have nothing to do with the plot of the original movie.
I wish they continued 10 Cloverfield Lane instead of this.
Well, can I say that 10 Cloverfield? I actually thought that that's pretty cool. Cloverfield becomes an anthology series.
Then that third movie came out, and everybody said that was terrible.
And then Cloverfield Paradox just completely destroys any future. I mean, Cloverfield great. 10 Cloverfield Lane is surprisingly good, and then
Cloverfield Paradox trying to rip off Prometheus, right?
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it did.
In a way, yeah.
But a stupid way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And very stupid way.
I wish they would have continued 10 Cloverfield Lane because that's the thing. That's again. I have to bring up JJ. The motherfucker cannot commit.
No,
of course he can't commit. We see that very clearly.
I think Rise of Skywalker is the only time he actually finished something, isn't it?
Wait, what?
That's because Ryan Johnson
wasn't Rise of Skywalker the only time he actually came back to end something.
He still didn't finish nothing. He didn't even.
Well, can I just say this? The Mission Impossible franchise was right to cut him loose.
Yes.
And here I thought he did all the Mission Impossible movies.
Yeah.
Nope.
They
just brought him back. They just brought him back for the. They just brought him in for the third one.
And that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, Mission Impossible is the only franchise to get better from his interaction, but I don't know if that's true.
I think he should. I think he should stay with his calling, making spy films or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
he stayed in his lane, basically.
Yeah, the Mission Impossible movies probably would have been a mess if he had stayed on, because after he left, they got better and they started making more. I don't think they would have lasted this long. I don't think they would have lasted this long if he had stayed there. Tom Cruise must have had good sense.
Maybe this is before he started getting bad. Remember that. This is before Lost.
Okay.
You gotta remember that this is way before Lost.
Well, then again, even though it's before Lost, maybe Tom Cruise sent something stirring in the water that I don't know. You never know behind the scenes. Maybe he came to Tom and said, "Well, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this," and maybe Tom thought, "Yeah, I don't know if we should keep this guy on."
No, Tom has a lot of sway.
Yes,
and where Tom Cruise has a lot of sway on where the Mission Impossible films go.
Mm-hmm. Right, I agree. Yeah,
and I love him for that.
Yes, I do agree with you. I do agree with that point. It's absolutely
don't like his religion, but he's a smart man.
Yeah, he's a smart man.
Wait, is Tom Cruise a Scientologist or something?
Yeah, yes. He's that Scientology psychobabble. Yeah, screwed his mind up. But
screwed his mind up.
He's an intelligent idiot. That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm.
My dad calls them educated fools.
He should have stayed with God.
I like to call him book smart but street stupid.
All I'm saying is the man should stay with God. I'm pretty sure he would. Movie wise, he would do excellent.
My dad. Here's the funny thing. My dad, he hates Tom Cruise. Hates him with a passion.
Smart man.
Yeah.
But because he he hates his movies, but yet he likes his movies. And I said, well, isn't that a little hypocritical? And he says, look at every single great Tom Cruise movie. He has the strongest supporting cast ever.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Well, that's
I mean, just look at a few good men. You got Kevin Bacon, Jack Nicholson, Demi Moore.
And he disappears in your dad's mind.
And he just disappears.
Well, they say Jack Nicholson stole that movie in the
future. You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
He really Mission Impossible is the only one he's willing to make an exception for, because my dad loves spy movies and he loves James Bond, Mission Impossible, spy stuff. That's his genre, spy.
Even though it's nothing like the show.
No, nothing like the show.
I know. I remember watching. I don't really pay attention to Mission Impossible movies, but I remember watching the episodes of the TV show, and it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Because the TV show is not like the movies. The original TV show, they actually doing spy work.
They got the more movies he made, the farther they got away from the TV show. They got more and more away from the TV show. The more
that's okay.
Movies.
I love TV show because TV show was about each episode they got to do some kind of sabotage mission or some kind of stealth mission, to cover or something. Very, very interesting. They actually are spies.
Well, it's like you said. This is where his movie, and he like you said, Brian. He may have he's I forget what you said. Dumb,
book smart but street stupid.
Street stupid. Street stupid, but I think he knows Hollywood and he knows the business, and like you said, he knows that he needs a good supporting cast to carry the picture, because he's probably your last great box office star. And what I mean by that is he's a box office star, meaning if his name is on the marquee, it's going to make money or he's going to get an audience. He knows he's at this point now in his career that him by himself can't carry the picture. So I agree with you. He had Jeremy Renner in a couple of more in some other films. One of them, Film Back, was in it. So
Neil Starr, did you see all the Gamera films?
Yeah.
I have. The Heisei ones included.
Technically, no one has seen all of the Gamera films.
Technically, yeah. Even though I claim to see all of them, I don't think I've seen all of them. Just the most that I got out of Gamera.
Yep, no one has seen Gamera for Truth.
Mm-hmm.
Even over in Japan, they haven't really seen the film.
That's
how rare it is.
I'm going to throw in one quick Tom Cruise question, and then we're going to get. I'll get back on top. Did any of you think it was a mistake for him to have done Interview with the Vampire?
No.
What is? Go ahead, Skinny.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, did it help or hurt? Did it boost his career or did it slow down his career?
Then again, this was before I even read the book.
Oh, I read all of them, but go ahead.
And I was a kid watching that movie, so
yeah, you were.
And I was still too young to like really recognize actors that much.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't really bother me that much. I just thought Lestat was cool, and I think that's only because Tom Cruise made him cool.
Yeah.
I think, quite frankly, the film Queen of the Damned would have benefited from having Tom Cruise in it. Because I hate that Lestat in that movie. I love Tom Cruise's Lestat.
I agree with you.
Dude,
you really and Wolf.
Want the old ass Tom Cruise playing opposite Aaliyah?
I'm just saying. No, I'm saying that if they were to have made that movie right after Interview with the Vampire, we'd be having a different discussion.
Oh, she would even play it by Angela Bassett then.
Yeah, I can see this.
That can match his age.
Yeah,
her or Vivica A. Fox.
Ooh,
I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I agree with you both.
Maybe Nia Long, but then again, Nia Long
is not that strong of a leading lady. I'm sorry, not that strong of a leading lady to carry.
She got too many tight eyes, and she got stank face. Okay. I will concede on this one. Halle Berry.
Oh yeah.
So as Akasha, maybe.
Make me feel good, Lestat. Make me feel good, Lestat. Fucking monster ball in a fucking vampire film. That'd be a sight to see.
I think Angela could have pulled off because I think she played one in American Horror Story,
and in Vampire in Brooklyn.
yeah,
with Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy. Of
all people. Oh, good Lord. Please don't remind me, Scooney. Oh, my God. What was Eddie Murphy thinking?
I don't know. What was I'm like, Eddie, my God.
Yeah, well, in that movie or something.
The rumor was he saw how popular Tom Cruise was in the Interview, and he wanted the same popularity.
I thought he wanted to do Blackula again.
Exactly, that's what he was. Eddie Murphy is Blackula. That's basically who he was.
Maybe that's what Eddie should have done. Yeah, that's what Eddie should have done.
But the problem is that the movie kept doing a tone shift. Did it want to be dramatic? Did it want to be funny? Was it trying to be? It couldn't balance itself out because
especially when they had that silly vampire who was always decaying.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. He made a little ghoul, and all these parts are falling off of him.
Right. Exactly.
And he had that mullet, that Jerry curl mullet.
Yes.
And at the end of the movie, he turned himself to a full vampire.
Never put him in a Jerry curl mullet.
Yep.
Scooney is right. The problem with the film was exactly what you mean. It didn't know what it wanted to be. What he should have did is just do Blackula, but make it a comedy, and it would have worked. And he could have done it his way, the way he did when he did Nutty Professor, or Coming to America. Coming to America.
He was too busy. The thing is with Eddie, when he was playing the vampire, he had no idea of how to do serious and funny at the same time with his character.
Right.
So like in one moment you're supposed to be taking this vampire seriously, and he's supposed to be charming, which Eddie Murphy can do. Eddie Murphy can play charming.
Oh yeah, Boomerang. Yeah.
The thing is, he should have stayed like that. Let everybody else be funny. You had the late John Witherspoon in it.
I remember we got stabbed in the stomach. Say, look, stomach hard.
That should have been one. That should have been his one comedic line right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Wolf. That's what you should. Maybe that's what he should have did. He should have played it the straight charming, and then all the other characters were funny. Or he is straight charming, but if he's going to play other characters like he did in Coming to America, make those characters funny.
I think the pasture.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the past, or even the one guy who was holding up the restaurant. He was telling everybody, "Drop your guns right now. Let's go. Drop the guns." And everybody's dropping all their guns, and he's up to his ankles in guns. And he goes, "Wow, there is a lot of love in this room. Look at this." That scene was hilarious.
Because the way his performance was, it was ridiculous, but not in a funny, laughable way. It's more like, Eddie, what are you doing, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't take you seriously. I can't take this film seriously. I'm not scared.
And here's the thing too, is that the lore that they're putting into the movie with Angela Bassett and her bloodline connected, that's actually quite interesting.
Yeah.
I wanted to know more about this.
Well, you see, that is how, and that's another good example of how you write diversity, how you can do it. You don't have to race swap like they're doing with the Interview Vampire TV show. You don't have to race swap. They created a character.
Why you gotta reboot everything? Why can't they just make something new? It's not even hard.
Negro, put some bass in your damn voice. I'm hearing you in the background. Come on, man, put some bass in your mouth.
How hard is it to make something new?
There you go.
Yep.
Okay, very good. Scooney, you're right. But see how, Scooney, you were intrigued by that storyline?
Mm-hmm.
If they could just trust themselves and do it like that, you would get an audience.
Yeah.
Fizz, the reason they can't make anything new is because, one, they have no talent.
Nope.
Yep.
They got laziness, and they're too busy focusing on the past, trying to wokeify it. So that's the three reasons I think they're not
can we just call wokeifying the past what it is? It's called rewriting history.
Yes.
Please get in the car, sir. Tell me, sir, what is the charge? Possession of concealed weapons and disturbing the peace. Disturbing the peace? I got thrown out of a window. What's the fucking charge of getting pushed out of a car, huh? Jaywalking? This is bullshit.
That's why I have to make the new She-Ra.
Oh, the new I am so happy. People are coming around on the new She-Ra, Fizz, what you were just said. People are coming around on that, but not for the reasons you think. It's because suddenly they're realizing, Contra and She-Ra, that's not good. That's a bad relationship. That's a toxic relationship.
Let's
and
get
I'm like,
talking about Gamma real quick.
Yeah, let's go back to Kaiju.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Can we go back to Kaijus that actually have not, I don't think you can make a woke Kaiju movie.
How's that even possible? Because it's a giant monster killing people.
Exactly.
It would have to be done through the human characters.
I know.
Wait! I just thought of it. You can have a giant monkey and have him wear gold chain on, and have him be killing white people.
Only white people too.
Like have him attack you. No, a giant monkey attacks you wearing a gold chain.
You shouldn't have to
he's attacking chicken farms.
Wait, isn't watermelons also a stereotype?
Yes.
I mean, when you really think about it, like a woke kaiju film, it'll just have a subliminal message that's supposed to go within the story, right? But they always want it to be so blatant that it's like, this is a female monster, so she's striking back at the patriarchy.
Yeah.
How does that work? What is a giant cat? Wait, it don't tell me it'll be a giant cat. A giant cat destroying stuff.
You chat people in the chat, y'all ain't no help. Y'all supposed to be keeping us on track. Y'all supposed to be giving us questions and stuff. Man, freaking blood boiling was the one throwing the questions left and right. I love you guys, but dang it, we're on topic. Y'all can't even provide no questions whatsoever.
Well, they give you.
Imagine a giant cat that attacks male institutions. So,
well, if you're doing a woke kaiju film, they probably would say, like Wolf said, it would be a monster either out to stomp and crush the patriarchy or take revenge, want reparations for getting kicked off their land for the ancient dinosaur years or something. They'll come up with something, and the monster will be a female. It will be a female, and she will want to take revenge.
Oh,
Thunderbird! I just
thought
thought Thunderbird. I just thought of a giant Thunderbird. The Thunderbird attacking destroying America.
And the hero of the story will be a woman who will be the key to everything.
Oh, you mean Thunderbolt as in like an animal? I thought you were referring to the actual show.
Omniverse did read a woke kaiju story, technically.
Wait a minute. Leia, just to add on to what you were saying, what if instead of a strong, powerful woman, it's trans woman?
Hey, I got one for you.
Trans woman.
Hey,
Yes.
I got one for you. What if it's a kaiju of color?
Oh God!
Yeah, a giant monkey. A
Yes.
giant monkey. That's what we think that is.
Oh my gosh! I can just see it right now. This could be a satire of kaiju films, a woke kaiju films. They like call it. It's a giant monkey. That is not. And then the press is immediately
look at what Redneck wrote. The woke vilify white people who are saving people who are black, and really they just want to kill whites in their fantasy. You know what? To which I say, you know, if you really hate white people so much, why don't you kill yourself? You white?
Yup.
Good thought.
I'm sorry to say that. Like if you really
Can I answer that seriously?
hang on. I'm not done.
Mhm.
You come after me, Brian.
All right.
Not literally. Not kidding. But no, I'm like, look, they can probably vilify me for even suggesting that, but I'm like seriously though, y'all hate yourself so much. Why don't you just take the pill? Why don't you take the cyanide pill? Like, look, it's obvious that you hate yourself, and you hate your own people, but you hate yourself mostly. It's like you look at yourself, in the mirror. I'm like, I don't know why you taking so long.
Yep.
You know what you gonna say, Brian?
I was gonna say it's because nobody others white people quite like other white people. Have you ever noticed that?
I see it. Yes, you call it out really good. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all hate. Well, you know what? Since they
if we are going to make a parody satirical kaiju film that is poking fun at the woke culture, when they're addressing the monster that came out of the sea, and if it is a giant gorilla, they would say, "Do you think that this is offensive, calling it a giant gorilla?" We have to think of a name designation for this kaiju. We have an emergency; it's coming right here. Yeah, but we need to think of a name for it first. So it's like, shouldn't we be evacuating the people? And it's like, the people are perfectly fine as soon as the monster will probably go away once we properly designate it into its ethnicity. Okay, what its gender identity is. Once we do that, it will go away. In what logical world are you? And they say, this person is obviously a hater. Please remove them.
I mean, King of the Monsters. Hilarious. Okay, I will say this: King of the Monsters did have Via Farmiga as the environmentalist, and you know how leftists like those type of people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't say she was a woke character, though.
No, she was not a woke character. Well, that's the thing about.
Again, she realized that she was wrong, or at least she like some part of her plan.
Die.
Yep.
She sacrificed herself. You know, the leftists are never like that. They rather sacrifice other people, but she sacrificed herself. So that's what I said. She's not a woke person.
Usually they turn good. They do quote unquote turn good. Kind of like how the new He-Man cartoon did that with Evil Lyn.
Evil Lyn.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, Evil Lyn, and I love how they tried to retcon her backstory. Evil Lyn was merely evil because of Skeletor, and I'm like, really? So that just excuses all of that.
That's sexist. You know what I'm saying? That's very sexist.
Yeah.
I don't believe that a woman can be evil on her own. A man has to make her evil.
Yeah,
I'm getting so tired of that.
Absolutely sexist.
Yes, that is very sexist. I agree 1000% in these films.
No, everything they do and say is completely sexist toward women. Yet us guys are the perpetrators.
Mm-hmm. Oh, always, because they want to give when the women do wrong or evil or bad or commit a crime, well, it's a man's fault. It's the guy's fault. It's the man's fault. It's the man that drove me to do this. Keep people not realizing that a woman cannot be evil or do evil things. It has to be a man must have done something wrong to her. You know, that I'm getting so tired of that trope that they're using. That I'm evil because the man made me do it.
Yeah, because it justifies their victim mentality.
Yeah.
So let's just go back to all of the evil women of history, because they did exist. But you're really going to tell me that the Blood Countess was that way because of a man? No. Oh no.
She was just lesbian serial killer. She's basically just like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
So black people can't be evil on their own either. Some white person has to make them evil.
Right.
That's racist.
Black people can't be evil, and I see it, not to get serious, but I see it I hear it on the news every day. A black on black crime. We had a horrific one the other day where a guy shot a 7-year-old girl in the head, and and no one says nothing.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares
because black people kill each other all the time, and nobody gives a damn.
Nobody.
Wait, you actually hear about black on black crime on the news? Because over here, whenever something like that happens, the news never talks about it.
I'm not shocked.
First of all, I don't have many black
I've literally never heard that story being told on the news. Also, I know it happens
It used to be.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be told on the news.
Sometimes. It used to be, and it's like.
There are times when it does. When they once again they have to change it just to make it sound good. Like when a black woman dies to a black man.
Oh my God. Wolf, can you highlight this one? It's the last comment Neostar just put.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that.
You can't be a strong and independent victim. Holy God.
Yeah. That's the whole point, being a victim.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like I said, Leia, to your credit, like I said, the only time it only matters is when they have to vilify something.
Mm-hmm.
So when you hear a black man killing his wife, right? Of course, the black man's going to get vilified because she's a black woman, but pull out that black now.
It's a man kills his wife.
Pull out the black. Now she's a woman.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's. I agree with you 100%. It's the same thing with women. It's with black people can do no wrong. There are no criminals. There are no crime. There's no excuses.
It's a black man on a black man. Silence.
Yes.
But when it's a black man on a black
Family Guy
woman,
made a joke about that. Yeah, I think it's where the gang are being hounded by the news, and then Cleveland says, "I, Cleveland Brown, a black man, shot Cleveland Brown Jr., another black man," and then the news just vanished immediately.
Nigga. Yep.
Oh my God.
That meme never gets old.
Well, we just had an example about a week ago of blacks playing victimhood in good old Jesse Smollett. Oh, good old Jesse Smollett.
Oh,
yeah. I was just about to bring that up. He says the question: what bigotry did Juicy Smollett experience to stage a hate crime? I say the same thing.
Well, I can answer that. He felt like his career wasn't going off fast enough.
Right. Yeah. This guy felt like he was so entitled. He felt he was so entitled that he was so special.
You know what I think? Oh, go ahead, Leigh. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'll finish and then I'll let you go, Scooney. He felt he was so special.
Camera for once.
He was so special. Okay. So special and so neat that everything good was supposed to come to him. So when everything didn't come to him, where he didn't have the highest paycheck on Empire, and Empire let him go, he took that as offensive. You're not supposed to do this to him.
I think quite frankly, I believe this one conspiracy theory. It was just a scam so he wouldn't have to pay for that Subway sandwich.
Oh man, that's great.
That's a good one. But he played the victim card.
Nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh, so fresh, so clean. Don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh, so fresh, so clean. That's what he thought he was.
Yes, and he played that victim card. He believed. Well, first of all, he believed he was going to get off. He didn't think he would have to see jail time. And then when he got jail time, he put on this performance, letting people think that if he goes to jail, that he's going to be suicidal, and the world is treating me so bad.
And going to jail is probably heaven for him.
Yeah, I think he should have been to jail. The sentence he got off easy. He got off easy.
I know, but going to jail is probably just be heaven for him anyway. I mean, it's easy for him to survive jail.
Well,
Oh my God, redneck.
redneck, yeah. But I don't like this. What I'm seeing in films in our media is women can do no wrong, and that's right, Neil Star. he thought he was on his way. He thought he was going to be a really, really big star,
You are
and
going
it
to
didn't
the
happen.
top.
Yeah, he thought he was going to be a big star, and when that happened, I understand Empire let him go when his contract was up. Well, he wasn't going to take that, so he was going to find another way to make himself famous. And he was entitled. He felt he was just so much better than this.
I mean, he's already a singer. Why didn't he do some music related stuff?
Just to segue, just to get us back on track away from the segue, the real victims of this whole thing are those who are killed by kaijus. I'm just saying, the fallen debris, the foot, the evil little maggots that are falling off of them and turn out that they desire to eat human flesh.
Yeah, the absurd amount of radiation from a kaiju just simply walking through the city.
Exactly.
And the poor people that do dumb things to get themselves killed feel sorry for them too. Like when tell them to run and they don't run, or there's always some kid that just doesn't do what they tell them to do, and they're running out into the street.
Motherfucker getting smashed when he points a gun at the kaiju.
Yeah.
or an idiot who just stands there when the kaiju is like literally right above him.
Well,
I think that happens in like one of the early 2000s Godzilla movies.
Yep.
Infantry guy's like looking up at Godzilla, he just shouts his name, and then Godzilla squashes him.
Well, there was that one cameraman in Godzilla 1998.
Yes, there was one cameraman who survived by falling in between the toes of Godzilla, which I didn't think was. Which I was like, oh, come on.
Am I in trouble if I say I didn't want him to die?
No, it's okay.
No.
Why you didn't want him to die?
Because
it's Hank Azaria. You can't kill off Hank Azaria.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, what's going to happen? What was it? Did you not see his performance in the birdcage? It was fantastic.
Yes, I did. Yes, I can't argue with you there, Scooty. I can't argue with you there. It's okay if you didn't want to.
Most happens when you leak the tree.
My issue is all the dumb, stupid people that they tell get out of the way or move or run. This thing is coming, and they act like idiots and thought, "Oh, it's just a puppy dog. I just go out there in the streets and go about my business." They just do dumb stuff to just. Like the news, they don't tell them that we've got something serious here to deal with, and they're like, oh, it's no big deal.
Now, we have yet to have a Canadian kaiju.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't had one from Canada yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think we even have a Thai kaiju either.
Well, for Canada,
South American kaiju?
Nope.
Cloverfield is our American kaiju.
South American.
See, for Canada, I would think it'd be more the Abominable Snowman or something like that with his northern.
I know kaiju.
I know, but you say why probably we don't have a kaiju in Canada is maybe because Canada is known for something like an Abominable Snowman.
No, they have to have a freaking Abominable Snowman. They just need a monster. Period.
Yeah.
Hey, what about a frost? Here's one: a frost giant.
Okay.
No, that's probably Norwegian. Oh, how about polar bear?
A giant mutated polar bear. Oh my God, this could be the epic Canadian propaganda too. The hero of the movie is a Mountie, a Canadian Mountie.
What is he, like Dudley Do-Right on crack or something?
No. And he does not ride a horse. Guess what? It turns out that the same chemical plant that made the huge kaiju polar bear also made a horse-sized dog, a Saint Bernard. Just completing the Canadian Mountie, okay? Because the Saint Bernard
do the groundwork.
Yes. They have to go to Trudeau, Justin Trudeau, and tell them we have this issue. They have to go to Justin Trudeau.
We have this issue.
Yes.
Monty.
Yes.
And then he just goes, Monty, you didn't vote for me. So no, I'm not helping you.
And then the Mountie goes rogue and says, "We don't need Cannon. I'm gonna get all Wolverine and stuff. Like I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna get Wolverine, and you know what? They're actually gonna have help. The Canadian truckers go with him, and they all go to fight the giant polar bear kaiju.
Yeah,
you get like Alpha Flight in there while you're at it.
Yes,
exactly. We'll throw in some Alpha Flight. And you know what? And at the very end, I know what happens. All of our heroes stand atop the body of the polar bear kaiju. And they begin
I'll say
singing.
this right now. We don't even got a Swedish kaiju yet.
They stand on top.
Crazy for Godzilla over there.
That would be taken seriously because they would be talking like the Swedish Chef from the Muppets.
Oh my God! Then it's like, then we's got the kaiju.
Can you actually take that seriously with that accent? You know?
No.
Oh dear God, we're gonna die.
I think that's the point. It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
No, I actually watch a Swedish character and not laugh.
Actually, if you actually hear the language of Sweden, it's actually pretty interesting.
It's sexy.
I gotta confess, I didn't know about it till Swedish Chef on the Muppets. That's the only way I learned Swedish.
You don't see how actually speaking Swedish. It's actually gibberish.
How is it sexy? Well, how is it sexy? Because the Swedish Chef on the Muppets has stereotyped me enough.
Yes, Damien X247, gigantic Wendigo versus Mega Moose.
Yeah,
Sci-Fi Channel.
Yes, I'd watch that, and I'd watch the Swedish kaiju too. I would. If it was funny, I would definitely tune in to see that.
I mean, all you gotta do is let the right one in its original formats. Sub.
Amazing. That was amazing. I'm even going to say this too, that Sharknado was so terrible, but I loved it.
That was on purpose. It's just like snakes on a plane to me.
Scooty,
so it's B-movie fare, basically.
I saw Sharknado. I knew it was stupid, and I watched it.
That's the point. It's just like snakes on a plane.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Exactly.
Awkward.
Who was awkward? Oh,
Brian. Who else?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
You didn't like his Samuel Jackson?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Damien. Again, they have to give the moose eye lasers.
So basically, Cyclops with antlers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hey, you know what? I like the way that sounds. I would watch that movie.
Oh my gosh. You know what? You can totally. Here's what's hilarious. The guy is explaining it to the moose to the Mountie, and the Mountie could actually say what you just said. So Cyclops with antlers.
That would probably work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll work. Now that's a film. I would see that. That's absolutely.
It's cheesy as all hell, but it's also probably going to be very entertaining.
So we have we have a Cyclops with antlers that she can shoot beams, fighting a massive mutant polar bear or a giant polar bear dog, or I forgot what we were saying. And then we have the Mountie, the rogue Mountie. He won't get help from Justin Trudeau, so he goes out on his own to try to fight the creatures, and he gets his own Alpha Flight and Wolverine and all that with claws. I think I would pay to see that. I would pay to see
going
that.
on for 3 hours now. Well, I got stuff to do.
Do we want to give closing arguments?
Fizz, you say you have to go and do something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. We're holding.
Yeah, I guess he's good. Take care then.
You want to sign out? Yeah, Fizz, you want to sign out?
Yeah.
Wolf?
No. I'm signing out.
Wolf,
The
did you
Georgia
want him
Pit
to?
Bull. Fish chosen.
And please back goofing on and you go. Like I said, I ain't back. Ain't new back in over a month. So
Don't worry, dude. We'll figure it out. Life will find a way.
Life will find a way.
Life finds a way. And that's chaos.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking for Swedish accents for you so you can hear them.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you have posted in YouTube?
No.
Okay.
No, that was me that posted that.
Yeah.
That was a clip from the Godzilla movie. The guy like screaming Godzilla's name.
Godzilla!
I still love the Austin Powers one. Run! It's Godzilla!
It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it really isn't. Still, we should run like it is Godzilla. Though it's not.
Oh, so you try to find me Swedish accents other than forgive my ignorance, other than the Swedish Chef on the Muppets, because that's the only one that I really listen to. It's funny every time. I have a question, guys. The movie Rampage with The Rock, is that an American kaiju? Would you consider American kaiju?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's based on a video game too.
Yeah, I heard that it was based on a video game, and that they interpreted into a kaiju movie, because you got the giant ape and the giant squirrel, and I think there's a wolf or something, and they're destroying
a wolf,
city.
alligator, and a gorilla.
Yeah.
Although the movie didn't make them more humanoid looking, it made them look like just larger versions of those animals.
Yeah.
Was that good or bad?
Oh yeah, I think. Wait, in the game, isn't it normal human beings who are mutated into animals?
Yeah, in the game, they were normal people who were mutated into animals. Yes.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Rampage, the video game.
Rampage, the video game.
Yeah, I was asking.
No, I'm confirming. Yeah, that's what they were.
Wait a minute. So in the game, they were humans who mutated into giant animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, into giant human humanoid gorillas, monkeys. Gorillas.
There's a gorilla, a monk. There's a gorilla, a lizard, and a wolf. If I remember right.
I think that some of the later games added more animals, didn't they?
Yeah.
Wow, I wish they did that in the movie to see what happens. Yeah, that would have been really neat. So
that would have been interesting.
Yeah. I think it'd be more interesting to see them use that storyline in the film, them being giant animals. I would have liked if they had been humans that mutate into animals.
There you go, Leia. That's a Swedish accent.
Oh, okay. All right. I will check that one out.
It's a comedian.
Oh, okay.
That'll do it.
So is also, speaking of monsters, that movie The Relic, is that Kaiju, or just a plain monster movie?
That's just a regular monster movie.
That's a
Kaiju
monster.
Way bigger.
Let's make the clarification for you to identify a kaiju movie. Kaiju, or Daikaiju as we call them, if it's anything bigger than a skyscraper, it's kaiju, or at least it's a very giant, basically taller than a building or larger. It's kaiju. Unless it's a mythological creature, then that's a different story. Oftentimes, it's either through freak accident or nature or ancient stuff, or stuff like that. Sometimes it comes from space. Sometimes it comes from the sea. Sometimes it comes from nuclear radiation and fallout.
Yeah.
And human size, or at least comparatively to the human size, we're supposed to be ants to it. That's
Okay, I
what
got
kaiju
you.
is. It's like if you saw a trailer to Colossal, that's kaiju. Or it's a giant robot, actually.
Okay, I got you.
Or if you saw monsters, those are kaiju.
Okay, I follow you now. I got you.
Yeah.
I got
or Cloverfield, that's kaiju.
Oh, okay.
So anything smaller than that, not a kaiju.
Okay. Just to play monster film. Okay, I got you.
Much like the Host, the Korean film, The Host.
Okay, I don't think I ever saw. If I did, I forgot the plot
you
of
need
it.
to watch it.
Yeah.
No, it sounds familiar. I think I watched it one time, but I forgot the plot. Okay, I have to go back and look at that one. I've heard of it though. I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that Stephanie Meyer movie.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
No, we're not. No. The answer is no.
See, I'd rather watch a Korean family looking for their family member that's been nabbed by a giant monster, not giant monster, a big tadpole monster, than watch a family abuse a alien possessed human being.
Oh yeah, this ain't gonna come back to bite you in the ass.
Nothing from Stephanie Meyers is good. That woman
No
cannot
shit.
write. She cannot. She thinks she can. She cannot write. She can't. I'm sorry for all the Twilight people out there. Worst books ever
No, don't
written.
apologize to them. They'll be
Oh,
ashamed of
okay.
themselves to think that's writing.
That's quality. Yeah.
Yes. Those books were god awful, and they just ate that crappy garbage up. And the writer Stephanie Myers cannot write.
Don't even get me started on
she's
E.L.
so bad.
James.
Oh, she's just as I agree with you, Wolf. Oh my, she's just
No idea what BDSM is. Never even talked to anybody who did BDSM at all.
And people just not people, but mostly women just walked around and said she was Jane Austen. Just
well, first off, and then somebody even dared to have the audacity to put her on par with Anne Rice, and I am just like,
oh, good.
Okay,
Anne Rice know what BDSM is.
Trigun. We meant to be looking at a picture of Trigun?
No, not yet until we talk about Trigun.
Yeah, Trigun.
That is happening one of these days.
I'm so excited about that.
That is definitely happening. I'll be supplying you guys the material so that we can talk about it. And and later on after that, Outlaw Star.
Oh, Outlaw Star.
Gotta talk about Outlaw Star.
Well, it's a good thing I already have a copy of Outlaw Star.
And if not, I can supply you your fix.
I am trying to catch up with all the anime links that you sent. So I'm not quite there yet, but I'm trying to catch up with a lot of them.
That's the host. That's the one we're talking about. This right here. Give me this movie.
Okay, I think I've not seen this movie, but I think I've seen that scene of the film before.
Yeah, it's floating all over YouTube. That scene, because it's one of the most iconic scenes, because this is, like I said, this is during early CGI, like complete early CGI, and it's blending so well, so seamlessly compared to what we're looking at today. Like that whole tracking shot of it running, almost just one take almost of it just running. Fuck it, I'll show you guys.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Let me look it up first. Ooh, got the trailer. I dare you two to fucking cut my ass off for this shit.
I hope you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, they won't strike. Wolf, they won't strike you.
Oh, it's a nice feature StreamYard added. Oh well. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Give me a sec. It's like, oh, that's a nice feature. Let me look at this real quick before we do that.
Yeah.
So this is the host. Who just popped in?
Popped in?
Yeah.
I think we lost Schooner.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, he's not there.
Out. Yeah, so we lost him.
Yeah.
Maybe he popped out and it's.
Let me get him back in real quick. Hang on, Schooner. I'll rescue you. I'll start over real quick.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hello.
What happened there, man?
Welcome back.
Well, Scoony, you're not going to be offended by this because you are from under the sea. So this is
no.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
We do not want to. We
no,
do not want to stereotype your people.
Around. No. It's this retarded cousin running around.
Okay.
Twice removed. No relation.
We attended college together.
Oh, okay.
I remember he and I shared this.
Just look how
he and I shared the same tank one. He and I shared the same tank once. Look at that.
When it splashes in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I mean, just look at that.
Mm-hmm.
It does
Devil
look
May Cry
real.
Baby ripped this off.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Or pay homage.
Yeah.
Snatch. Gotcha, bitch. Dog. Now it's not the time to be playing.
Nope.
Dang it, Fizz.
What's the fist do? Oh, okay. well, that's because Scooty. You see, your friends have been very successful.
Oh yeah.
That's his retarded cousin having a migraine attack.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. That's a horrible sight to see. You don't even see what's going on inside. You see. That's all you see right there.
No, you don't see
Attack
anything.
on Titan ripped that off. The live action. We don't see. You guys don't see it.
No, I just see.
You guys see the screen, right?
I see the screen now.
Yeah, I can see the screen, but I'm only seeing still images and occasional changes of frame.
Oh.
Yes, it's going very slowly.
Oh wow!
Now I see people fighting something behind a door or something. There's a seagull. Now the screen.
They're trying to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I took it off full screen.
Okay.
Is it moving better for you guys?
Yep.
Here's a better American stereotype, though. Is it no? The question is it really moving after I took it off full screen?
It was for me. Now it's just
it's frozen on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, and yes, it's a still image for me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Still image too. Yeah.
Fuck you, StreamYard. Oh well.
If you want to put it, if you got a clip,
I
you can
tried,
put it in
guys.
That's okay. Can you put a clip in MeWe?
Yeah, I will. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
That's okay. Well, yeah, I'm thinking. What else? What if you guys were to make your own kaiju movie? What kind of a giant monster would you make?
That's a very good question. I'm not sure how I would even be able to do it.
I don't think I would be good at it because I want my monster to be good. I don't want him to go and eat up people.
Well,
I want him to learn how to live.
Animal aspect into it. Most of the monsters that we see, especially in the MonsterVerse, are mostly animals. That's why it's always a tragic story, Leia.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I would include a cyborg monster because for some reason we don't have that many of them.
No, we don't.
That's a good one. Yeah,
but go ahead, Leia.
A good one. Yeah, mine would be an animal. Maybe I'll be one of those in the film that's trying to protect the creature and let them know the creature doesn't mean any harm. We're doing more harm to it than it to us.
Mm-hmm.
And the military or somebody, some bull-faced soldier or somebody may come in and want to destroy him. And maybe he is the first of a species. There's more species and many of them, and maybe he's the first of the kind. And I don't want to see that species eliminated. That's the kind of film that I probably would do. And the species, help the species protect his own and discover there's more of them. And the government want to kill him, or maybe not the government want to kill him. Maybe the species can help them produce some valuable minerals or something that needs to be mined and missing. And they want to turn these species into slaves. And then when they've done what they've had to do, dismiss them or wipe them out. So that's the kind of story I would want to tell with my creature. I just don't know what creature it would be, but I would think that kind of creature, something out of the earth or something like that.
I would do something similar to what Wolf said and what you were saying too, Leia. You guys remember Big O, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was a great episode in Big O where Dorothy got a cat, and this mad scientist took the cat and turned it into a kaiju monster. So I was like thinking, what if a kind of almost like a tragic story where a girl's pet gets taken by evil mad scientists and they turn it into a monster. And the girl has a connection to this kaiju, and the kaiju, sees the girl, recognizes her, and unfortunately they have to kill the animal.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. See, I'm on the same page. That certain type of story, yeah.
And it would be a tragedy at the very end because you'd be crying for the beast, but at the same time, you understand why it had to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean you have to like it, but you can understand it.
You can understand it, yeah. It's usually how those stories go. Yeah, I was thinking
necessary.
on that one. Yeah, it had to be done. It's tragic, but it had to be done. Yeah, I get that.
Ryan?
Kind of. I got nothing. Not really. I haven't seen enough kaiju films to really know what I would do. So,
Dr. Brown, I thought maybe perhaps maybe this is me, but I picture your kaiju being like
you're kind of
monster
breaking up
dragon
there.
type creature used to take down. I don't know. I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you broke up a little there. Can you repeat that again? Oh, still not hearing.
Give it time.
Oh wow! What Retneck just put down? That's pretty cool.
Damn, now I remember my dark fantasy game concept for Beauty and the Beast, where Beauty outlawed tamed the beast to aid her quest to end the world's curse spurned by the man behind the beast. Think Last Guardian, but fixed on combating other large monstrosity.
Or like Shadow of Colossus.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Gladiator of Kaon. Since our Lady of Valor probably can, she'll be back. Gladiator of Kaon. Go ahead and share us your thoughts of a. Oh wait, do you want to elaborate on the cyborg monster?
Yeah, I suppose I will. We tend not to really get that many cyborg monsters. Most of the time, it tends to be like one-off monsters or pre-existing monsters. Like, for instance, my icon is Gigan from the old Showa Godzilla films.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually the only cyborg monster. Well, technically, Mecha King Ghidorah would count as a cyborg monster.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But that was from the Heisei films, and Gigan didn't appear in those.
Gigan,
So I suppose for those films, Mecha King Ghidorah would be the only cyborg there, and then Gigan is the only cyborg monster for the Showa films, and also for the Millennium films early on. Although I do really like the Final Wars design for Gigan.
Oh yeah,
he's a lot thinner, and obviously this design makes him look slightly overweight a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not absurdly overweight, but he does definitely look like he's been drinking.
You already know the history to that, right? I believe that they let some kids draw their own kaiju, and he was one of the drawings among them, and that's how they designed them, right? Along with Jet Jaguar.
Yeah, actually, I think Jet Jaguar was the in Godzilla vs Megalon, which came after Godzilla vs Gigan. I think Gigan reappeared in that film.
Okay, I was wrong.
Oh wait, no, I think Megalon's a cyborg. Yeah, because he has drill arms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too used to seeing Gigan teaming up with King Ghidorah. I completely forgot he teams up with Megalon as well.
Yep.
It's like the two of them are like a goon duo.
I know. I mean, both of them have sharp objects for hands.
Yeah. And Gigan has the buzzsaw on his chest.
Yep.
Although I do really like his Final Wars design, because it's like, not specifically because it's thinner, but because he also has the wings on his back. He's like given 3 of them, and they're red, and they're like pointing upward, or diagonally upwards.
Mm-hmm.
They look more wing-like rather than Spinosaurus, like, you know, the thing on the back of a Spinosaurus. They look less like that and more like red wings pointing upwards. And he has the double chainsaw arms as well.
Later on, yeah.
Yeah. Near the end of Final Wars, you have the double chainsaw arm upgrade.
In the buzz saws. It's got buzz saws.
Oh yeah, because he could fire buzzsaws out of his chest.
Yeah, he was overly upgraded.
Yeah. Well, those buzzsaws do end up coming back around because he fires them at Mothra and she dodges them, and they come back around and cuts his own head off.
Yeah, he got freeze up. That's what I like to call it. He got freeze up.
That's actually the second time in that movie where he's decapitated. Because the first time is when he fires ropes at Godzilla to try and wrap him up, and then Godzilla just uses his atomic breath to blast his head off.
He was also mummified in that movie. That was a nice.
Yeah,
touch.
yeah. I think an older version of Gigan was mummified, or was already found mummified.
That's what's hilarious. You don't have to kill. Basically, you could bring the crazy ways they bring these monsters back.
Yeah, and it's easier to do that if they're cyborgs.
Mm-hmm.
Or it makes more sense. Like in the sense of Mecha King Ghidorah, that's obviously just King Ghidorah who's been defeated and then brought back with future technology to make him a cyborg.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I would do. I'm thinking more of
and also alien monsters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would bring more alien monsters into the MonsterVerse. I wouldn't leave it at just King Ghidorah. I would bring in like Megalon and Gigan. Maybe Hedorah as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I can. For me, that's a bit difficult because there's so much stuff that's been done with kaiju. So much, like.
Yeah, we could do like a destroy all monsters.
Yeah, we have so many monsters that have a human brain in them. We have so many monsters that had like been mutated, bred, whatever, what have you. So much stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go back to basics. Ancient dinosaur.
That would be interesting.
So like Godzilla's Heisei origin.
Yeah.
Where he's a Godzillasaurus.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with the original 50s Godzilla. That one is a separate Godzilla.
Yeah, not Gojira.
Yeah.
Gojira.
I think that's what makes that movie's time travel confusing, is the fact that people think that the one being erased is the original 50s Godzilla, but it's not. The one being erased is the second Godzilla that appeared in the Heisei films.
Pretty much, yeah.
Obviously, later Heisei films kind of clear that up and make it a little easier to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's the fact that movie didn't really explain it too thoroughly. They just sort of did the time travel and then left it at that.
And they love Terminator a lot.
Yeah, because the
M11.
Yeah, that's it, M11. Do you know the actor who played him? He has appeared at basically every Godzilla convention since then, and he actually acts as like a translator when he's there.
Yeah. Big Action Bill
really
mentioned him. Yeah, Big Action Bill talked about him in his King Ghidorah film review. You'd be surprised that the impact that Godzilla had on those who participated.
Yeah.
I
do find it absurd that movie, or the American media gave that, or didn't like that movie, or had some kind of problem with that movie because they thought it was anti-American.
Yeah, and I know
just shows they didn't really watch the film.
I know Omniviewer mentioned that it was overly Japanese nationalists.
Oh, heaven forbid another culture be proud of their culture.
Well, no, he explains certain things that was kind of an issue about that. But yeah, I'll have to link you guys this video about it because there was a problem with it, definitely, especially Japan didn't agree with it too. And this was a situation after World War II, by the way. Much like what North Korea is doing now, they almost was. I'm not saying we should start hating on Japan for anything. I mean, we should not always be sucking their dick all the time either.
Yeah, I mean, Japan makes mistakes.
Yeah. So, like I said, King Ghidorah, the Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah Heisei version is not really my favorite.
Because that one's not really an alien. It's more of. I mean, they slightly hint at the alien origin by having the little Dorads be made of like some alien material or something like that, or DNA from an alien or something like that.
Like I said, Mm-hmm. Can you hear us, Leia? Are you good? Calling in Leia. We need Leia Valor present, please. Visit the bridge, please. Your captain is speaking. I think she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Space Godzilla. He was my favorite in a way, even though he's not as mobile as most monsters, much like Mega King Ghidorah.
Yeah. But he was a modified version of the. His design was a modified version of the Super Godzilla from one of the games, wasn't he?
Yes.
I don't remember which Godzilla game it was, but I know it was one of them.
I think it was the SNES version. I think it was that one.
Yeah.
I
Did
can't.
you know that in the final Godzilla or final Heisei film, Godzilla was supposed to initially fight Ghost Godzilla,
Yeah.
and then they dropped that because it was like, you know what, we've made too many like Godzilla like Godzilla like enemies. Let's do something original this time.
What was the alternative again?
What, for Godzilla versus Destroyer?
Oh, that's right. And thus Destroy was born.
Yeah, and they couldn't trademark the word Destroyer, so they just spelt it different.
Destroyer, as James Rolfe will always say. Destroyer. But yeah, so this is how I like to view the Heisei villains in Godzilla. Like you have I always viewed I kind of
in the show.
We're getting there, Leia. You kind of robot, but we're getting there. I like to view Destroyer as like the doomsday of the kaiju.
Yeah.
Destroyer was the plant creature, right?
No,
No, that was
Biollante.
Biollante.
That was
Destroyer was
Biollante.
the orange and red like demon looking
devil.
kaiju.
That's right. That's right. Destroyer. Yeah.
With a giant arsehole on his chest.
I can't believe you actually said that.
I would have said boobies.
No, that's
Have you actually seen boobies? Because I'm not sure that's what they look like.
Well, Hedorah did have balls for some reason.
That was good. I'm going to give you that one. That was good.
I'm saying Hedorah did have some balls for some reason.
Oh yeah, because that's the one where he either like poops or vomits on Godzilla while he's in a hole.
Yeah, he just literally just stuck his hands in shit and pulled out some balls. And then burned them. Biollante, I would like to call her the Cell. She was Cell.
Yeah. Actually, she was an alien too.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, because she was. I don't know what her original form is, but I know she's like some kind of alien being that's like merged with all the pollution.
And Godzilla cells.
Mm-hmm.
Orga was.
You're talking about Biollante. She's the plant mixed with Godzilla cells and the soul of the scientist's daughter who died.
Space Godzilla, I like to call him Brawly, because every time he grabs, whenever time he grabs baby, I always quote this: "How much do you love your son, Godzilla?"
Wait, that was the movie where Godzilla Jr. ended up looking more like Manila, didn't? Because in the Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2, he looked more lizard-like and more like not exactly like Godzilla, but he looked closer to him.
Yeah.
And then Godzilla vs. Destroyer is the one where he looks like a smaller version of Godzilla without the dorsal plates, which is probably my favorite design for Godzilla Jr. actually.
But every time or rather, I should be quoting Turtles for Space Godzilla rather. I know we're losing you, Brian. We'll be wrapping up soon.
No problem.
Like just like old times, you try to hang as much as you can.
Yeah.
And I hear you fade. And I was like, okay, it's time to start wrapping up.
Yeah.
Hold on, but yeah, like I said, when every time he always captured Baby Godzilla, always flashback to Brawley quotes. How much do you love your son, Godzilla?
Yep. I'm also
Yep.
getting a bit of a Raditz vibe too. Just taking him, putting him in that little capsule crater, and I'm like,
Oh,
"That's from Dragon
Goji,
Ball Z."
you may not embrace your true nature, but maybe your son will. Don't worry, I'll be the best uncle ever.
Oh, you bastard!
I think
did think it
some
was
Godzilla
quite a.
movies have done like a beam clash with Godzilla's atomic breath.
Yep. Yeah. Do you guys remember when Godzilla went volcanic or nuclear?
Oh yeah, in the Destroyer. Yeah.
In Destroyer, yeah.
Yeah.
And and I would have preferred it. I like to believe, and this is just me. Godzilla died, and baby Godzilla became the new Godzilla.
That's
I'm
always
sure that's what happened in the film.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Say what? Yeah, that is pretty much what happened. I mean, you'd think he.
Yeah, because Godzilla actually just melted away after he started melting down.
Well, because you think his son is dead, remember? In Destroyer?
Destroyer dropped him from
that point. I take it back. Destroyer is the cell of the Heisei era, and then Toriyu's the Majin Buu.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Destroyer's earlier forms have the whole xenomorph look to them.
Right.
Yep.
They have the inner mouth and everything.
Space Godzilla's Turtles.
Yeah.
Or Brawley. Take your pick. Because he's a force to be reckoned with. Now, if we had another monster in there, he'd be like, "I am the ruler of all monsters, even you, Space Godzilla. Then please do your best to make me kneel before you." Ah! or Godzilla, "Hey, why don't you give us a handicap?" Is that another word for coffin? I choose you to be the first of my victims. You can say goodbye to your son, Kakarot. Something like that. Godzilla! Godzilla! Godzilla!
You must. It's just simply put, let them fight. Let them fight.
I think Space Godzilla's the only one that had an actual shield when Godzilla would use his atomic breath.
Right.
Yep.
Although once Godzilla used his red spiral ray, then it just destroyed him. And also, what's the name of that robot? That robot that helped Godzilla defeat Space Godzilla.
Oh my gosh, yeah. What was he?
Mogira or something like that?
Mogira, yeah.
Mogira. I've always loved it when there's those mechs in those Godzilla movies where that are helping, that were originally made to fight Godzilla, but were actually end up helping him at some point down the line.
Yeah. That robot's actually from an older Toho film called The Mysterians.
Which I still need to watch too. A lot of kaiju films I still need to watch.
Yeah.
Especially
actually multiple of the newer stuff in Godzilla movie, or the early 2000s stuff, like the Gotengo from Final Wars, that was from an older Toho film that's not connected to Godzilla.
Mogira is trying to drill him with their drill bit. What do you think you're doing, humans? I'm preparing to drill into you in a robot built for 5 people. What kind of humiliation is this to be defeated by a clone of Godzilla? Do they really think I would die just because they have a drill for a weapon?
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
I do also like the addition of Batra in Mothra's like all the stuff related to Mothra. Kind of adds a yin yang dynamic to them.
Oh, those could be Android 18, Android 17. That's how I call them.
Yeah.
Without the brother sister relationship. Yeah, you can implement Red Axe, who was Baby Godzilla's Dragon Ball equivalent. I just said Gohan.
All right. I think I'm gonna head out, guys.
I think I'm gonna wrap it up now.
Yeah.
Same here.
Sorry about that, guys. I
It's
had
okay.
a little.
And she's cut out again.
Oh no. We have lost her.
Dang it, Neil! I said Torals. He's going on about how I'm pronouncing Torals. It's like you were pronouncing it Torals like turtles. It's pronounced Turles. Sorry, Leia, but we might as well just start wrapping it up. So, I'd like to thank everybody for being here. Those 7 and 8 of you that keep popping in and out, and those non-existent motherfuckers that keep popping in and out. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us, Fizz included, even though he didn't have to wrap up with us right now, and we lost Leia. Oh well. Hopefully she caught what we're doing right now. I was sending the message anyways. I'd like to thank Brian Gilmartin for joining us again. Once again, glad to have you again, buddy. The Maverick Hunter Saint.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, and I know it's been a while, and schedule's been wonky, so yeah, I'm probably gonna have to see if when we can. Yeah, I have to just pop in when I can because, well, that's just how the schedule works. And until then, I'm gonna be taking off. This has been Brian Gilmartin. No damage to report. Moving to next area.
I'm so glad you remember your sign out call sign. And special thank you to the Gladiator of Kaon, Matthew Flynn, for us even brainstorming this on the fly from last week's stream. So thank you, Matthew.
Yep. Let the Matrix light your darkest hour till all are one. Bye, guys.
Coming at you live underneath, as always, the Schooner Tuna.
Coming at you live from a secret government facility buried deep underground, but has excellent Wi-Fi. This is Schooner Tuna. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you have a topic that you want any of us to cover, just let us know in the comment below. And until that time, this is Schooner Tuna signing off. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Damn, that is so crisp.
Yeah.
Once again, this has been your Wolf Commander Wolf 10, your werewolf. And remind you guys, as always, you are the UN Spacey. Welcome to the Wolf Fleet.